All right, let's give this pile of cards a try here, huh? It's a lot of 6-cost cards. It's less than half, chat. The changes to show the newer variants more consistently have not been kind to my wallet. Yeah, I went through and totaled my snap spending for just 2023, like not including any of last year, and it was like 33 or 3,400 bucks. So I was like, yeah, it's probably time to chill on maxing out on good value currency. I've got enough currency built up that I could probably realistically get every new card released through the end of the year without spending much more, so I think I'm basically only buying the absolute max value bundles from here on out. Let it flow, chat. In magic, getting rid of this white hot room. Do 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 do. Playing Phoenix list after the OTA. I did, yeah. This morning's YouTube highlight is a OTA Phoenix list, actually. Drawing Hella kind of sucks. I was going to Modok, but obviously we can't do that now. We'll Jubilee into the White Hot Room. We got a bunch of banger Jubilee hits here. Hitting Invisible would actually be quite reasonable. I think this is Giganto into Onslaught into Iron Man, right? Onslaught does not do anything with Tribunal, that is correct. Well, at least I don't have to worry about them killing my living Tribunal now, chat. right. All right. Easy peasy. They didn't respect the LT chat, and he came and took all their money away. Oh, I meant to check that, Silence. Is the glasses company only shipping the lower 48? You said there's no UK shipping from the glasses place. Opponent is sweating like a nerd, chat. We're going here? We're going here. Yeah, the glasses, they don't go... I would imagine on the average face, they probably don't go fully over the top of the cup on the over-ear headphones. I don't think you're supposed to wear them. Maybe you're supposed to wear them that high. I haven't been. I've had mine back below. Is that better? That might feel better. It probably depends on how big the cups are. It does wear up behind it. I will say, and maybe this just tells you too much and that I'm a gross human being, but when I wear my standard pair of glasses over my ears inside of my earphones all day, it feels like my ears get scummy and sweaty. That could just be that I'm a gross human being, and maybe that's just me, but that's the big thing that these other frames don't do inside of that. Yeah, they trap the sweat inside of the cup behind your ears. Yes. That is the exact feeling I have with a traditional pair of glasses under the cups. Not just you, wears over ears 10 hours a day. Yeah. I also, and the other thing they do that's nice, that even when I'm not using the headphones, like I wore them around the house the first day or so that I had them, is on my traditional pair of glasses, I had these little rubber grippers so that way the glasses wouldn't fall off my face when I like lean over or move it around too much. And these actually grip your head because they're not designed to just stay on by holding over your ears. I did not get a chance to play Diablo, no. Where is Mr. MODOK? I think we're jubileeing into Hella, and now we're basically hoping that MODOK's not the next card, but he's 2 down. Is the hope here? Because if we draw MODOK next turn, I can't MODOK in Hella. But if we draw MODOK with the Jubilee, that'll hit. That'll hit with this. Okay, so this is what we want, right? So If our top card is MODOK, Jubilee puts MODOK into play, floops our hand, and then Hela brings them all back. My nearsighted or farsighted? I'm actually neither. The glasses I wear have always been blue light filtering. As someone that uses screens a significant portion of the day, a few years ago, I was consistently getting vision headaches at the end of the day. Okay, we're being ghosted. We're being ghosted. Literally the only reason not to play your Magneto into... It makes sense that the person that's sweating after losing the 8-cuber is also here. That's fine. This deck is a great deck to play when you're getting ghosted because like we don't know the result of our games. Because Hela's just gonna put shit everywhere. I don't need to blur anything, chat. It's fine. That's like one of the like very few rare cases where like them knowing what was going on is like a big deal. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have time to do Diablo seasonal stuff for a little bit. You got a busy couple of weeks. This is the proving grounds they're sweating in. Gamers. So 29 months, Trench. I appreciate the very generous tier 2. The magic change is awesome. Cody or not, thank you for the 21 months. All right, we're hoping to hit Invisible Woman here. MODOK would not be ideal. Well, I guess actually Invisible Woman's not even that good, huh? I want to hit like LT or Magic, maybe. Yeah, Magic's not bad. Okay, so now the goal is we go Iron Man into Onslaught into Living Tribunal over here. The Iron Lad popped in my shop today. It's really the only good one. Yeah, I think this is the one Iron Lad variant that I really like. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. They made room for our 9-power Living Tribunal in this lane, chat. I'm not really a fan of the baby and chibi variants in general. Just don't enjoy them. Do you think Enchantress is OP? Enchantress is coming for me personally. Yeah, if they have Shang plus another card for over here, they get us, so. Yeah, some are okay. The Morbius is like the one baby I really enjoyed. Yeah, it's fun. Hey, look, chat. It's a game that the Living Tribunal nerf lost us. Living Tribunal in a different lane beats that. Yeah, if I play Living Tribunal left, they just Shang-Chi us left. They're ghosting. Or 0%. I could have hit my screen and flipped a coin there. Probably should have. Ghosting and sniping are acronyms. Apparently, ghosting is a Magic the Gathering term. People consistently are like, what does that mean? I don't want to play Invisible Woman into Karmartage because they are a Stegron deck, so I don't want to let them Stegron my Invisible Woman path twice. Well, shit. That's fine. We can hit magic, right? No opponent deck list. I don't usually put the opponent deck list up inside of the shit tier league. This opponent is really desperate for someone to hug them. Usually these matches are best of one. I'm just gonna go ahead and leave. This person is obviously a human being that needs a ticket more than we do. Is Ghost Spider not on reveal? Well, it would pull the same card twice. Their silver ticket they're so desperate for. You need that ticket to feed their family. I queued on the ladder. Did I? That's fine. That doesn't matter. We're post-infinite. No, I won't be doing viewer decks for like a week or so. When there's a big OTA update, I want to spend my time playing decks that I want to play. I gotta build. Yesterday's patch was big enough that I had to delete all my backlog footage of deck lists, so I gotta build some stuff back up so we can have game highlights for the next little bit. These glasses are definitely more reflective on showing you what's on my screens than the previous ones were. I don't know what the difference is in the lenses between the two, but that's definitely the case. I don't really intend to spend a ton of time playing Silver Surfer decks on stream. I kind of expect those decks to be really popular and good, and I expect a lot of people to play games with them, so my goal on this channel typically is to highlight things that are a little bit more off meta. Squires and thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Yeah, I think a Surfer is already good, and Surfer is good with Magic. I think is something we definitely know to be the case. All right, we're just waiting on Living Tribunal, chat. Got 2 more draws at him, 1 in 4 and then 1 in 3. Yeah, we played Cerebro 2 yesterday. I have highlight stuff recorded with that one already. I agree that archetype is really good. Alright, I'm gonna win the left, bud. And then this is getting either Living Tribunal or Giganto, and either of those are great for us, right? A Spectrum Destroyer with Gene. Yeah, that could have been what they were doing. I think the stock negative deck with the updated Magic. I mean, that's one of the decks I loaded up. We're not gonna get a chance to play everything I loaded up today, but like I imported / edited like a dozen different decks last night. There's a lot of things I want to try. Jonna Mac, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. I think the game's playset with Magic must be running wild and showing up to second dinner. I think they might have to adjust Magic. I think anybody that thinks the play rate of a card that was buffed an incredible amount is relevant for the first week or even 2 weeks doesn't understand basic human psychology and how these games work. Yes, there are a ton of people playing Magic right now. But also, yes, Magic is the biggest, shiniest new toy from this update. So, I would assume that they would expect people to play with the new shit. So, if a month from now, or maybe even 2 weeks from now, Magic's play rate is still as high as it's been for the last 24 hours, then yeah, it might be problematic. But yeah, it's basically a new card. Magic is basically a new Marvel Snap card that everybody has access to because it's Series 3. So no, I don't think play rates for Magic in the last less than 24 hours are reasonable or problematic. Could not care less about the collapse mines here. I think Sinister London's actually not great for us because our deck's pretty good at filling the board up even without it, so I'm just gonna clear that out here.
Wind aid my hand.
Read. I think I'm actually supposed to do... Am I supposed to do nothing? If I hit the 1 in 5 for Hela, I'm pretty sad. If I hit anything other than Hela, I'm kind of happy, though. Well, so playing Crystal and drawing Hela into my hand would not be good. You want Jubilee left? Yeah, I guess Giganto and Onslaught are both good to put left, huh? I think I'm playing the Jubilee this turn. Okay, we want to not draw Hella this turn. Perfect. So then we'll drop this. We'll hit our 1 and 3 next turn. Boom. Boom. The opponent playing Cerebro 2. They could be playing Cerebro 2. They could also be playing Surfer. Cerebro 2 is definitely back in force, so you can't necessarily know which of those two you're queuing into. Okay, Sinister says Cerebro 2. Rip. It's the Proving Ground, so we'll play our card. Were you just supposed to Iron Man Tribunal left? Yeah, maybe. That's less fun though. That's probably the higher win percentage line is Iron Man Tribunal left, yeah. Alright, my opponent's taking too long. We were gonna leave, but... Hey, Gamja, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping us around. Thanks for helping us stay above our ad-free sub goal for next month. They had to really think about playing their best 2 cards out in the Proving Grounds, right? It's very, very serious business. What's the command to update the bot? Just exclamation point add command. You could overwrite. Overwrite an existing one. Oh, I forgot to stamp on one.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Opponent snapped. Escaped. Snap.
Let's take a do-over with the same opponent here.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'm not sure that the Hella version of this deck is good. It might be worse just like playing your cards organically with the Dasher ramp. It's probably funny our opponent snapping because they got to Wolverine Ant Maze. They're sweating. If they're a Galactus deck, they get us with Galactus in the middle. Someone had a great idea yesterday. I was wondering if you're going to explore it, where you Viper Living Tribunal to your opponent. The difference between Twitch chat and I is that Twitch chat thought that that was a great idea. Lot of hoops to jump through for a really mediocre payoff. All right, can Onslaught and Iron Man make it into the same path? How would you even pull off Viper Tribunal consistently? That's the neat part. You wouldn't.
Victory.
This is the actual fucking worst part about queuing into sweaty nerds in the Proving Ground, is they don't actually let you play your game out in a fun and interesting way. It's supposed to be the whole point of this mode, bud. Oh, chat, I forgot to fill my water bottle this morning. We'll have to rectify that after this this sweaty match is done. No, the children are at a day camp this week in the mornings. We have a small zoo in the town where I live, and they do a week-long camp for grade schoolers that the kids are at. At least they didn't kill our Hella. Hella! Hey, Larkness, you stay hydrated too. Thanks for the 46 months. Welcome back. Are we doing on turn 7 here, passing? I'll probably fill something into the Invisible Woman path, so that way, Jubilee doesn't end up there. Although I guess our deck's gonna be empty because of the Yondu, huh? So it doesn't really matter.
Kneel before the Galactus.
Is that a Raft Galactus? Alright, I'm officially over this asshole. There you go. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle and we'll be back in a minute. Beer beam. Giganto could have won the left. Nah, they're a null deck. 0% chance Giganto wins left.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, my comment and walking away wasn't about the fact that my opponent hit a Galactus off the raft jet. It was because they wanted to go into round 4 in the proving grounds. Will there be any more changes to Galactus? I don't think there needs to be more changes to Galactus. I think Galactus is fine as is. I didn't realize I need glasses that don't crush my head with headphones, but I totally do. Yeah, you and me both. It's one of those, it's definitely one of those things where like, I never thought about this being a thing that I wanted to exist in my life. But now that I have it, know that it's an option. It definitely was a thing that I needed. Well, shit. I think there's a good chance the non-Modoc version of this deck is better than this one. We knew that that was a risk, but, you know, sometimes that's just how it be. I think this is probably better. Let's try this. I think this is probably a more consistent, less gambly version of what we were just playing. Hey, congrats on Infinite, Yemku.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Onslaughting Tribunal does not do anything. Onslaught is in the deck to go crazy with Iron Man. I mean, I think it's just this, right? It's just like this, 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 this. Just get crunched. Matthias, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. As well, this build even gets to play Cosmo to like protect its stuff.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so there's Surfer. Echo Beta incoming. Yeah, maybe. All right, they didn't juke us. That's good. Living Tribunal's 3 extra points of power is 12 extra points of power with Iron Man Onslaught, so it's a solid boosty. Aimless, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. They only played 2 cards. One of them was invisible, man. Alright, what do you got? We got a Shang-Chi. Pour one out for Cosmo, chat.
Victory.
Making sure that they couldn't interact with our boy LT. In decks that aren't playing Jubilee, you could replace Iron Lad with Jubilee. In decks that are already playing Jubilee and Iron Lad like this one, you could replace Iron Lad with Salty Tears and opening more Collector's Reserves this week. Hey, Trontonian, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you shipping the Prime back this way. Oh, I forgot to snap, chat. I'm not snapping now because I don't want them to leave. We get to go Electro, Iron Man, Onslaught, Living Tribunal here, and it will be glorious. What's going on, BDP? Thanks for the 55 months. I am enjoying the finding out portion of that whole thing.
I am Iron
Maybe they think they can win the other 2 and they stay in. About to gain a couple of points here on the left. I don't know if my body is ready for the Shang-Chi, but I'm not here to not play Living Tribunal. Is it worth trying Ghost over Nebula to try shake? Honestly, it's funny. The magic buff is such a big increase to this deck, but I think there's a good chance the Living Tribunal changes a nerf. They probably should have given Living Tribunal 8 points of power. They should have given it 8 points of power, or they should have made it significantly bigger than 9, I think. I feel like anytime they give something exactly 9 points of power, it's a downgrade. I think 8 is better than 9 in basically all cases in Marvel Snap.
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
Thanos deck here. Yeah, I think 8 or 12 would have been the biggest changes. I mean, for the record, I don't think Shang-Chi's a card that needs to change. I think Shang-Chi's an arguably reasonable / well-designed card that I am, generally speaking, happy exists. I'm simply commenting on the accurate fact that, a card getting 9 points of attack versus 8 is a nerf. I don't put the opponent's deck tracker up when we're playing Proving Grounds, because these are basically best of one. This is either Living Tribunal or Magic, so let's hit one of those. Yeah, shake this one. This adds 6 everywhere? That might be enough. If Kitty had a free search trap. Their Kitty's only 3. Depends on what other stats they have to play. I guess they have 4. They have Valk for mid. Valk for mid's only -1 there, right? But it gives them plus extra. Oh, chance to Proving Grounds. This is our best chance to win. I'm gonna put my Chavez into play and see what happens. Good enough, chat. Good enough. Trust me, how long does it take to accrue 6,000 tokens under the new system? Free-to-play players get about 2,000 tokens a month. Season Pass players get an additional 1,000-ish tokens a month, assuming they're spending their Season Pass gold on, fucking sweaty Proving Grounds players. Assuming they're spending their extra gold on, on things that give you tokens. I'm gonna have a video coming out next week that I need to finish mocking up that goes through talking about what does the Marvel Snap endgame look like post changes. What do you get? Free to play, season pass, small spender, big spender, etc. What does it cost to keep up? If you're interested in keeping up. Okay, that's perfect. So we go Wave into Onslaught, Iron Man, Living Tribunal. Okay, the Gene's still fine for us, because I get to go Onslaught, Iron Man here, and then we'll Living Tribunal anywhere else. It's still reasonable. So we'll 4x this right side, so we're going to, what, 76 there? So we'll have 76 plus 12 is 88, divide by 4 will be 22 in every path. Quick math. Is Living Tribunal round up or down? Yes. It rounds to whichever one you're closer to. Or did I divide by 4? You're right, I totally did divide by 4. It's divide by 3. So it's like 30-ish in each. 29 in each. Math and stuff. I said it was quick math, not accurate math, chat. Sue me.
Iron Man.
Really not that different of a stat line, right? 48, 60, divide by 3, we're 20 apiece. Actually just triple them still. Nice, Valkyrie. Wish to went on someone else. This feels much better than the Hella build we were playing a second ago. I think Iron Lad's probably pretty important to the consistency we have going on here. If a deck is playing Jubilee and Iron Lad, you probably don't have room to replace Iron Lad meaningfully. I don't know if Chavez is good in the deck. I've seen people talking back and forth about that. So obviously we have some cards we don't mind drawing on turn 6, but there's also an incredible amount of value to hitting Electro Magic and Wave consistently early. The games where we have Electro Magic or Wave on 3 versus the ones where we don't are pretty different. Chavez also makes your Jubilee and Iron Lad better earlier. Yeah, I could see other one drops being better than Nebula. Ant-Man and Ebony Maw both are potentially fine. Bounce decks are still very good. I do not think Howard is likely a good or playable card even with Iron Light and Jubilee. Playing Maw with Lad sounds bad. Yeah, I agree with that. That's a good take. This is a wave into tribunal angle. And then we can Iron Man next turn. Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked. My, how the turntables.
I am Iron Man.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's a little sad I can't play for Iron Lad in the middle now. What do you think, chat? Do you believe in magic? I believe in magic. Yes, if Iron Lad hits magic, we get a turn 7. Iron Lad is certainly the content play, I agree. Is Jubilee better? No, Iron Lad's more stats. Got him! Good read on the Valk deck. Wow, they actually would have lost. That's funny. Yeah, we're just taking it. I probably just played Chavez middle. It always makes me laugh when they snap me back on 1, but then they stay in the match to sweat like this, because it means they didn't snap me back on 1 because it was proving grounds. They snapped me back on turn 1 because they're either bad or thought their hand was good. And then we crushed them anyways. For rounds of any kind of matchmaking, it has a small amount of collection level based matchmaking. Okay, this is 1 in 3 to be Iron Man, which would be sick.
Wind aid
Osmo being able to protect Limbo from being removed is also kind of a hot thing this deck does. Whoo! We dodged the Echo. Easy game. We hit the Iron Man. Load him up. me. Oh no! How will we ever win the game? We're locked out of these other two locations, chat. Oh no! I'm locked out of these locations! How will we win now? Sometimes you find a way, chat. Sometimes you find a way.
Victory.
I'm gonna try a more real set with this one. Sir, Spider-Man beam here. Alright, well that makes which location we're getting rid of easier. Yeah, Nibbler and Cherry's Lab are both solid for us. It is worth noting they could be a Storm deck. Yeah, I think they snapped the TVA. We're just getting rid of it. Okay, Invisible Woman, Iron Man, Onslaught, Living Tribunal. All of those are pretty solid hits here. The magic buff was a bigger buff for Living Tribunal than the Living Tribunal buff. That is 100% true. Completely agree. The magic buff was the biggest increase to this archetype. Making Living Tribunal 9 power arguably made the deck worse, I think. They are probably not a Shang deck, I think is a good accurate read. Alright, so this is Onslaught, Iron Man, or Invisible Woman. Obviously hoping for Iron Man here.
I am Iron Man.
It's Twitch streams, pre-recorded, etc., etc. Chavez left is 18, Chavez middle is 14 times 2, so Chavez middle, obviously ideal. Then 50% hit our Onslaught here for the nuts. Swing and a miss on that one, unfortunately. We're a little bit too short here, huh? Was I supposed to wave because of the swarms? Yeah, maybe. Living Tribunal's 28 more, which means I go to divide by 3, 9 more in every location, which is not enough. If we'd have hit Onslaught there, we'd have crunched him.
Escaped.
Yeah, chat's saying I should have waved on turn 6, which is probably accurate. I'll snap the wave draw. Hey Jeff, was watching the latest YouTube video. Do you prefer that deck list with Zabu or Ghost Spider? Honestly, neither of those cards did very much in the games that we played. All right, we got this one in the bag. And because of Titan, I get to lead on Living Tribunal and not let them know that I have Iron Man, so maybe they stay. Maybe they talk themselves into it. They're not. Can you show the frames without that set? Yeah. Yeah, they sit up over your ears. They're not resting in there, they're over the top. Is the design on the glasses. They know we have Iron Man from what? Does it hurt my temples? It does not. You jubileed last game. Oh, you're saying they know we have Iron Man in our deck. Sure. They know we have Iron Man in our deck. I'm saying they didn't know we had it in our hand. There's the disconnect here.
This just in.
My friend's powering up in the island. Nebula on Murray Island's actually quite bad. Am I playing Magic for the sake of being able to Living Tribunal Onslaught? No, I'm not gonna be able to do that anyways, either way, right? Wave. I mean, I don't really care about them having a couple of swarms, right? The question is, does Living Tribunal into Chavez do enough here? Jubilee doesn't really accomplish anything, right? I guess she tags them with Cosmo, potentially. She could be Cosmo or Iron Man, I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Like, Iron Man or Cosmo are both probably good here. Does this actually win the game, though? This is 23, 18, 41, 44, 44 divided by 3 is 15 per path. Yeah, so they could have Chavez left to beat Living Tribunal, but if they Chavez left, we would have beaten them by playing something else left that was big, right? Well, I guess they don't know that we don't have anything big. I don't know. Want a thing there? Why did they go so hard on the right? Because they thought they were going to, they thought they were going to lock up another path with their other bigger things. So Limbo's not going anywhere. Should probably snap them, honestly. We did not play any Mr. Negative yesterday. I've got a few Mr. Negative decks loaded up for today. I think we're going to do that after we're done playing Living Tribunal.
I am Iron Man.
Go mid! Got him. Got him. Magic being able to get rid of Adelan is so good. Oh gosh, and she gets to get rid of it proactively now too? So long. Good golly. Well, alrighty then. Is this a play Living Tribunal for stats angle? I think it is. Tempo Tribunal.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, they are playing Storm. That's awkward. Need your Iron Man now? This Twitch stream is pre-recorded, etc., etc. You know the drill.
I am Iron Man.
Need windmill Sam Chavez on the right here. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there. I like the way you do that right there. They got us on the right. We're good though.
Victory.
Infinite for the first time with the Cerebro 2 deck we were playing yesterday. Awesome, Husky. That's probably going to be one of the highlights this weekend. Magic definitely added a nice amount of consistency to that archetype. Oh, hey, I got a Phoenix Force variant, chat. That's exciting. Yeah, I like this one. I think it's solid. Well, happily upgrade this one to a gold background and use it. What's going on, Scope? 6 2/3 of a year. Cowboy Exquisite. Yours was a little bit ago, but I think I missed it. Thanks for the 2.5 years if you're still here. Sorry about that. Happy Friday, Python. Do season pass caches still contain gold? They do, yes. It's 155 boosters and 25 credits to go from basic to infinity, yes. Yeah, but I leave cards at gold border, generally speaking. Whites and golds are what I tend to use. Because these, I like my gold background cards with gold borders, like my inked cards with white borders, so I'll leave this at a gold border on the base artwork until I have enough boosters and credits to theoretically go for an ink split. So brand new cards like this, I don't upgrade past gold on gold for a long while. Because I need, you don't get a chance at ink until your 4th split. So like to go from here to a point where I'll actually try to split this, I need 90 to infinite this one, and then 155 times 3, so 465. So I'll need 555 boosters before I start upgrading this further. My card upgrading priorities are get to gold borders on variants that I like, and then only split for inks and golds past that. Yeah, shot. And this YouTube comment is like the antithesis of YouTube shitters. They're both mad that Ham was released a little bit too good and then got dialed back. And then they're also mad that cards like Echo and Snowguard released bad. It's like, what do you fucking want? You want perfect balance on the first try? Mouth breather? That's what you want? Stop it. Fucking gamers shit. They're the worst. Yeah, I also agree with that. I think Snowguard is a fair criticism to say that they completely missed on Snowguard's design. However, Snowguard's design is definitely a miss. However, I think Echo is an excellent, reasonable design that's just a tech card that's not very good. But honestly, this deck's felt kind of real, and if this deck is real, then Echo's a real card, right? I know this is a silver conquest, but I was gonna go back to playing Proving Grounds. I don't really want to play against Galactus with my fun deck. I should know better than to take fun decks into Conquest. We should just play the Proving Grounds and stick to it. Hitting a polarized matchup with your other fucking shitter that's gonna emote me after they win their polarized matchup because I decided I'd rather have fun. What a dick. You know what I will say is amusing? If I call someone a dick, no one ever comments on it. But I call someone a cunt on occasion and people immediately get upset about it. There's always people from mostly in the United States that get mad about that one. People from the UK and the EU and the AU are like, man, people get upset about the word cunt. They do in the United States chat. It's fucking weird. It's a naughty American word, yeah. I'm actually pretty happy to play Nebula into Necrotia here. They want to stack up in the -2 location. That's good for us.
Opponent snapped.
What am I playing this turn? I think it's Invisible Woman, question mark. I need, do I just count on them giving me a copy of Magic? Nah, I'm gonna go for a copy of Magic this turn. It's a Wongers, a Tribunal into Iron Man on the right might be enough. We'll see what they do. Yeah, they could Magic for us, is definitely the case. Okay, and then here's the other thing. So this is the Proving Grounds. So I think I'm going to Onslaught into Iron Man because it's the Proving Grounds and that's the spirit of the Proving Grounds. But in a real game of Marvel Snap, I think you're probably supposed to Cosmo them. I will say I do like that this deck has both Invisible Woman and Cosmo to kind of hide what our combo is doing, right? Yeah, Gambit can't kill herself on the right anyways, it's accurate. Well, they have Hitmonkey and not Surfer, that's good for us. Wait, what? Opponent, are you aware that you could have, all right, yo, we take those. We take those. Charge in Malazer.
I am Iron
Fire it up. I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Wow, I think we actually would have lost if we would have Cosmo'd them. Maybe they were expecting us to Cosmo them? This play actually ended up being better against the way they worked this out. I think we were still winning if they played Surfer left. I think we might have lost the right, but we would have won left and center. We have not played Mr. Negative yet post OTA. Wow. What did fun ever do to you? Am I leaving? Can I win the game? Do I want to win the game? That's the OTA. I'm facing a lot of Stock Destroy. I don't know why. Well, Magic, I think, is genuinely good at Stock Destroy. I also think that, what's what I'm searching for? I also think that, Magic's good in Stock Destroy. I think Stock Destroy is just good in general. The more I play with it, the more convinced I am that Living Tribunal being Shang-Chiable is a pretty big downgrade. The magic buff was a big buff to this archetype in general. But Living Tribunal now being Shang-Chiable is definitely a downgrade. Do you have a Stock Destroy highlight? Yeah, from a couple of weeks ago or so. You scroll back on the YouTube channel. Double Emule is fun. The contents of your spotlight caches is determined when you open them, not when they are obtained from the track. So yeah, so if you wait on your spotlight caches, you will got him. Got him. They have another Maximus. I don't think there's any draws here that win this for us, right? They have Max and Surfer. So So they go max middle, Surfer here. This is Living Tribunal, do you lose? I believe so. Oh, we were so close. Wow, we actually would have won if it didn't hit Living Tribunal, we'd have won, right? To be fair, we only would have won here with Chavez right because our opponent fucked up, right? Our opponent should have played Maximus in the center. If they play Maximus in the middle, they beat Chavez on the right. They beat Chavez on the right here. So the only reason we had the opportunity to win was because our opponent fucked up. They were still winning here even without Maximus here. They're -7 for 2022. So we only had the chance to be in that game because the opponent made a mistake. Says yes. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I'll try to get one more highlightable game with this one. Then we're gonna move on to playing some Mr. Negative decks today, I think.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Apologies. Had to respond to an email real quick. I don't want to Invisible Woman Murray Isle because I want my things to be able to grow there. How about a magic rather than Electro? If I had Iron Man teed up in my hand already, I think I would Electro. But because I likely want to play Jubilee next turn, I think we just magic. Rip. Punished. Was it a crypto grifting opportunity? Actually, the number of cryptocurrency sponsorship things have really dried up in the last little bit, which is great to see. Hopefully that whole industry burns in the dumpster fire that it is.
I am Iron Man.
So this means I get slightly less power, but I think I'm supposed to Living Tribunal middle just in case they try and scam Limbo this turn.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, Storm is concerning. So I'm gonna end up with, it ends up being 4 less power in total since the Iron Man is 4x, but I think this is ideal. Just like hedging this bet a little bit. I think they got us. Those are some pretty big numbers. I don't think we beat 44 in the middle, right? Yeah. Damn. Right. Isn't Wong, Panther, Odin, Living Tribunal better? I don't think that's true. Is that more total points? Wong into Panther is 16, and then Odin, I guess that's more. That requires 3 cards though, right? Whereas like this is just, yeah, that's more numbers, but it's also more cards. You also can't protect that 3-card combo with Cosmo, and you can protect this 3-card combo with Cosmo. I also think Iron Man Onslaught Living Tribunal is sufficiently large enough that you just don't need to be bigger. You can protect it with Echo though. No, you can't. You still get Shang-Chi and Enchantress and Valkyrie and shit. Yeah, the order also matters more for that one. With this combo, you could go Wave into Onslaught, into Iron Man, into Tribunal. So that one has more specific sequencing requirements. You're right, the ceiling's higher. Could you protect it with Invisible Woman or Armor 2? But it's still less consistent. It's still more cards, and it's more cards in a specific order, and it's harder to protect. The specific order thing is huge too. Requiring you to draw your cards in the right line is a big deal. Waving would have been better if I would have known I was drawing Living Tribunal or Onslaught. Maybe I should have played to that out. I think with Nidvaler, we're probably fine to not need the Onslaught, but this definitely could have worked out a little better for us. Wolverine going left is definitely ideal. You intend to play stock bouts. In my experience making content, making videos with decks that were nerfed performed significantly worse than making videos with cards that were buffed. So while I will definitely eventually explore bounce stuff, I don't intend to do it in the short term. Holy shit! Good God! God damn it, Iron Lad. Brutal, savage, wrecked. It's the reason we lost the game. We're down by one. Down by 1 fucking point. That's fine. I should have waved on 3 to play to the out of drawing Onslaught, or what is it called anyways? I know Iron Lad ultimately loses us the game on the last flip there, but I should have played to a different out, and then we wouldn't have even been in that spot to begin with. Those are the types of things you gotta focus on. You gotta not look at, like, the variance flip at the end. You gotta say, okay, did I make good decisions to put myself in that spot to begin with? Arnavar, thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. And Legbot, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate it. Do I want to? I'm missing Living Tribunal, but I have 2 draws at him. Jubilee's a redraw too. Ironlad's a redraw. They're usually not a Shang-Chi deck, so I think I just do this into this. Just play hard for the middle. We're guaranteed to draw Chavez next turn, meaning we're like 1 in 3 to win this game. Is fine odds. Does Magic work with Invisible Woman? There is not an extra turn if Magic flips up under Invisible Woman. That's the thing to note. So we'll go to 76 here in the middle, and then we'll hit Living Tribunal on the left for a total of 13. That'll put us to 89 for 30 per location.
I am Iron Man.
Just like we drew it up. Winner, winner, Living Tribunal dinner.
Victory.
All right, that was the last game I needed for a Living Tribunal highlight. We'll give them their silver ticket for being a good sport. Let's play some Mr. Negative, huh? Well-trained Juba. Listen, chat, she's not inked for no reason. All right, I loaded up a couple of Mr. Negative decks. Delete this. This deck was bad. I have Classic Negative. I have Negative Deadpool. Is that it? Oh, I didn't load Negative Surfer, because I expect 1,000 other people to cover Negative Surfer. I kinda want to start here, honestly. Was it 1 in 3? Your Jubilee in that last game was 1 in 3. My Jubilee is classically trained and hits every time. Yeah, it's been a while since we played this variation. It might be bad. Let's play some games and see how it goes. I think the Ramp Tribunal deck is probably close to reasonable. I underestimated how good the Magic change was going to be for the Living Tribunal core. After playing Living Tribunal for almost 2 hours, I think Living Tribunal was actually nerfed by being raised to 9 points of power and exposing it to Shang-Chi. But I think the Magic buff was such a sizable buff for the archetype that it's probably pretty close to a real deck. So, I definitely don't expect it to be top tier. I think it's much better than I was expecting it to be due to the Magic buff adding consistency. But overall, I think anytime you increase a card up to 9 power, it gets worse a lot of the time. It's kind of amusing in a way, them buffing underplayed cards like Living Tribunal often kind of generates extra FOMO in a way, right? FOMO. Fear of missing out. That's definitely intended, I agree. It's a feature, not a bug. Alright, we Angela into Psylocke into Sarah before Dream Dimension hits. Sounds good. Yes, I also think it's probably reasonable to say that it's also probably reasonable to say that Living Tribunal probably can't ever be a super top tier deck because of the hard counters that exist. Listen, chat, we've been playing Marvel Snap for 2 hours today. I've played against 0 Mr. Negative decks. I queue up with my own Mr. Negative deck, immediately queue into a mirror match. Wake up, sheeple. The truth is out there. The matchmaking is as rigged as the earth is flat. They're coming for ya. You played against Mr. Negative an hour ago. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is 2023. I don't care about your alternative facts. The truth is whatever I decide in my brain is true, not whatever reality you're trying to sell me. Oh no. And because it's 2023, I do feel like for the sake of anybody new that happens to be here, I just need to clarify that I'm joking. There's a progressive politics tag in the channel description when you click through for a reason. We're very left-leaning here and enjoy making fun of the alt-right conspiracy theory bullshit that exists in 2023. Get peddling for a little bit, chat. Delicious. Solid start here at turn 1, Sarah. Nexus is interesting. So we're an Iron Man Blue Marvel deck. Yeah, I think I'm into the Nexus. Angela breaks symmetry with Valkyrie. They could be Destroyer. They could be Destroyer. They could also be Galactus. They could be both. It's probably both. Alright, looking to draw Iron Man here. One turn to do that. What a fucking gamer, chat. What a fucking gamer. Oh god, people are so terrible. For people at home that are newer, it's so awful to snap once you've locked the game up. Like that opponent had two really good opportunities to snap. They could have snapped before they Galactus. They could have snapped before they Dr. Octopus. Like, either of those are, like, perfectly reasonable. It's probably best to do it before they Galactus, but, like, even before the Doc Ock would have been fine. Yeah, snapping before the wave even would have been good. Is there a guide somewhere to better snapping? Yeah, you should check out this whole playlist I have. I call it my Marvel Snap Minute playlist. It's got a bunch of good beginner topics. Game theory on how to snap better. How priority works. Other little things you can look to min-max to get better at snap. Joke. Angel's gonna end up in the ghoulie, I can feel it. Not that one. That one? Is Negative Surfer worth trying? I wouldn't even say Negative Surfer is worth trying. I would wager Negative Surfer is likely very, very good. But I also don't really intend to try it here on stream in the short term because I expect a lot of the tryhards to showcase that deck quite well. Our deck would be better with Mr. Negative in it. That's true. Thankfully, our opponent's deck would also be better if they had Hela, which they just discarded. So I think we're good to stay here. I'll never understand Dracula inside of Helidex. It's such a weird, awkward backup plan, in my opinion. They've done a pretty good job, Wild, of keeping power creep in check. So I don't know how long it's been since you've played Snap, but they've been doing what they call OTA updates, over-the-air updates, where they adjust card text twice a month outside of patches. So we get card updates 3 weeks out of the month, basically. And they pretty consistently take the top decks and bring them down a small peg while leaving them playable. Which has done a really good job of making the game not get crept to hell and back. Is that an autonomous chair? I mean, my chair has a bike at the bottom of it. If that's what you mean.
Opponent snapped.
I would love to snap on one with you, opponent. Yeah, it's almost lunchtime, so I want to get my cycling in before I eat. Because once I eat, I'm not gonna want to pedal. Super rewarded for playing into the white hot room here. A little aggro. I think I want the energy. Our deck can use the energy, so. Magic and negative are in the deck, yes. And actually, I should lead on Iron Lad, because this could hit Bishop. It's also in my deck. I got the cycling set up a couple of weeks ago. The bike command has a picture from the night I built it. What was that? July 5th. Yeah, so about 2 weeks ago. A little over 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. We have the power, but we don't really have much to do with it, huh? This is 14, I suppose. We hope the 12 holds the middle.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, no, wait, it's more than that because of blue marble. It's 16? 18? Math? Something or other. Weird game. Oh, their hand was empty from Hell Cow. That's funny. We're on the hunt for blue marble boosters while we play this deck. So looking for a split I like on him. I regret it every time I do this, but this deck might be an okay choice for regular Conquest. Let's see how it feels. Hey, Scrapper, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. B Knight, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. We'll get Bishop down. Probably gonna magic the Death's Domain. The fact that Magic's no longer competing with your other 5-drops on turn 5 makes this deck's non-negative draws so much less clunky. They're playing like classic bounce here, it looks like. I think I'm supposed to do this in the event that this comes down. On the Grand Central. Like, there's, like, Iron Man's a decent hit for Mr. Negative left in my deck, but... Let's do this. That's Iron Man, and we'll see where they redeploy Angela. Steak for Iron Man next turn. Need to draw a Psylocke or Bass. Or hand super clunky. Is there any way to target a specific card for boosters? There is not. Boosters are a player engagement tool to keep you playing, chasing boosters on the cards you want to upgrade.
I am Iron Man.
It's a lie you can play Agatha. That's true, I suppose. I think they're gonna avoid playing for middle. It could be right for me to Psylocke middle and just crank Angela up a little more. No, they're just not playing for middle. It's good for us.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, they played Wasp there. Got him. Got him. Sick. Close game.
Victory.
That's definitely a dub for Magic, right? Give us the ability to play out our cards otherwise. Wasp and Bounce is something people have been experimenting with to give Hitmonkey a little bit more oomph. Wasp is also a card that's good at getting Basted. So that's definitely a card in the output range you should be thinking about when you're playing into the Bounce deck post changes. You're playing it's Lambie's list. No, it's my list. I minted the NFT of it. Only my massive brain could have possibly figured out playing the free card is good with Hitmonkey. Anybody else you see them doing that, you send them to me so I can refer them to my lawyer. Psylocke into Bishop into Magic. Is there Mr. Squanchy, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Hey, Ray, thank you for the sub gifts. That's super generous of you. Appreciate it. We do this now? Yeah, I think this is better for filling the curve. Al, thank you for the 24 months. What's the next broken deck? You know, that's kind of something I've been thinking about, and I think it's something that Snap is kind of working to normalize away from, which is a good thing. I don't think a deck needs to be broken in order to warrant getting adjusted via an OTA update. And I know that in other card games, like, they're really shy with ever fucking balancing anything, so you're like, this thing needs to be broken for them to change it. But a really good thing about Snap is they're willing to use their many knobs to make small adjustments to things that are slightly overtuned to just help them bring in line and increase competitive diversity. So there's really nothing wrong with making an adjustment to a card or a deck that's just like a little bit overtuned to make it more in line with the rest of the metagame, but still playable. In my opinion, anytime they can make a top deck slightly worse but still playable, they should probably consider doing that. With the goal not being you should kill decks that are the best decks, but the goal being if you could make a best deck still one of the better decks but slightly weaker, it gives more breathing room to the rest of the things people can choose to play. Yes, it also serves to prevent staleness, is definitely the case as well. But just from a pure theoretical optimal gameplay balance perspective, I think that's ideal. We're gonna snap Psylocke into negative here. It's our first time we've had negative in our first 5 or 6 cards in this set. If they ham us on turn 2, we have, oh, they're playing Ham and Iceman, so brutal. Now they can ham us and hit the Mr. Negative, right? It's still turn 4 Mr. Negative here, which is not bad. We want to avoid drawing Mystique and Ironheart next turn. Hellfire Club hitting on their Angela path is really good for us. So that was not an ideal draw, but it is what it is. We ideally want as many zeros as possible left in our deck when we negative. Don't draw magic, yep.
I am Iron Man.
Well, we didn't draw magic, I guess. My read is that they're punting the left, and that Sarah's gonna win there, and then that Belk Bishop wins the middle. Read was wrong. It's really unfortunate that Hitmonkey's unplayable, chat. Definitely didn't look like a card that was very good here. They really over-nerfed the bounce deck, like all of the YouTube comments that I've banned people for posting in the last couple of days have said. Look at how unplayable this Marvel Snap card is. They spent 3 energy and only got a 13 power card. That's fucked up. Why would the second dinner team do that?
Snap.
We have so many zeros left in our deck, I kinda want to not play this here. We're actually playing negative on curve, we're playing negative ahead of curve here. The negative cards with the gold background look so good. It makes me wish a inkified front artwork with a rainbow or gold background was a split option. I think their last card is Chavez. Yeah, probably Chavez. Our deck is all zeros. It is all zeros. Chavez or Shang's a good show.
I am Iron Man.
Without an Iron Man, we might be in trouble here. Yeah, opponents played really well. Bounce is still a deck that lets you manipulate priority. our opponents played this set pretty well so far. I don't think they're ever going to take priority going into the last turn. That's probably enough, right?
Victory.
So that's just a ton of stats. This will be 5. This will be 6. This is 11. We're already at 11, so it's 22, 23, 24, 25. Like 50 in the middle. Plus, we're gonna get to Valk them down here. I don't think they can contest us over here. Because we'll be 4, 4, 4, and 3. So this will be 12, 15, 18 to their 3. Solid best. Is Proving Grounds or Silver? In general, if I have my opponent's deck list visible here, you can know that we're playing not Proving Grounds. This is Silver. What's going on, Viking? Thank you for the almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. I'm gonna split Bishop and Angela, I think. Yeah, I turn their deck off during Proving Grounds because most of the time Proving Grounds is basically best of one, so showing a deck list doesn't really add value. And it clutters the overlay a little bit, so unless it's adding value, I don't really want it on the screen. Alright, well that makes the Sarah versus Blue Marvel decision real easy here.
Clear for takeoff.
If they're big enough here to have priority, Valk should get us the throne room. But I do have to play Sarah. I can't play to throw priority, I don't think. Oh, the bounce deck is so good. We have priority. I need to nerf bounce. If I'm staying, I'd like go to 16 in the middle, I think. I guess I could play for the right. I don't know. Their Angela's gonna be huge. This is ×4 though. I guess that gets us to 40 over here. I think they probably don't play left. There's a world where this wins, I guess. I was wrong when I was trying to guess where they were gonna play in a previous game though, so you could be wrong again. Yeah, there's a world where they punt left here.
I am Iron Man.
The long hold and to play the absolute minimum possible center
I am Iron Man.
feels good and spooky. I'd win 3 in a row. Yeah, the bounce deck is over-nerfed and unplayable, by the way. For people that aren't following. This is your reminder that community sentiment to balance adjustments is almost always unreasonable, and people like to complain rather than putting in the work to figure out how things are. Dear Iron Man, please stay in my deck. Motherfucker! It's fine. I think the Elysium can let us salvage this.
I am.
Maybe. Iron Man of their own.
I am.
They have a massive Iron Man. Yeah, Ham is also over-nerfed and unplayable. I really needed that one. Needed.
I am Iron Man.
I needed Blue Marble to be able to win the raid, I think. Blue Marble would have put a fuck ton of points into here.
I am Iron Man.
I'm not copying Sarah. The cloning bats mystique is always the thing that it copied. Cloning bats doesn't give you the thing back until the very end. If I'd have had Blue Marvel, this would have been enough, right? It would have been 4 times 6. No, actually, Blue Marvel wouldn't have even been enough, right? Because they just have Best. They have another Iron Man shit, is the problem. Would have been 64, would it? Hey, look at that. We get to rip. Some more credits. My God, we're 25 credits short. Fine, bro. Fine. Oh, good. That actually gives me enough to put this one to the right border, too. Perfect. What was the card? Blue Warble? This is the one I can feel it. Yeah, maybe. We need 80 more boosters to upgrade it though. Your rankings of the current and future Spotlight caches was very helpful. Awesome, I'm glad it was useful to you. I'm gonna snap them here since I didn't have a play on one. The monster also makes us playing Ironheart on curve good, so let's do it. They did change the number for credits in the shop. You can only buy 500 and 1500 credits now. They got rid of the 150 credits for 120 gold. You say play on curve, what do you mean? Playing on curve refers to using your energy every single turn. So using 1 energy on 1, 2 energy on 2, 3 energy on 3. Do I even need to fill the white hot room at this point? I guess I want to stop them from filling it in a perfect world. Or at least get it at the same time as them. King All, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Them also filling and being worse than us is phenomenal for us here, obviously. And Max, thank you for the brand new tier 1. This is my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. Thanks for keeping me around.
I am Iron Man.
Them committing their Iron Man is good for us, I think. If they blue Marvel plus copy blue Marvel, they could beat us here. I don't think I'm supposed to play around that, though. Just play hard for the right.
I am Iron Man.
We get Ironheart first? Yeah, that's fair. Oh my god, are we about to get gimmited? No, they're just surfering. I think Hitmonkey inside of the negative deck is a trap. I think the games where Hitmonkey is good in your negative deck, any cards you could negative is going to be good in your negative deck. And the games where your Hitmonkey is like only okay, a lot of other cards you could be playing with negative would be better. Wolfspade. I think Wolfspade is fine. I think Bishop's fine. I think most of those other cards have better average case situations. And for what it's worth, I think Hitmonkey was bad and negative before they changed it. I don't think this is a they nerfed it so now it's worse. I think it was always a poor choice. Only want to copy my opening hand. Quiggly cute. Thank you for the half a year. Appreciate the support. Hey, Vladimus, welcome to the Snap-a-Lappin'. I genuinely think Marvel Snap is one of the best card games to release in the last decade or more. It's very, very good. Just gonna get rid of Avengers Compound. I don't want to be restricted on turn 5. I'm gonna snap them. I've got a good number of zeros in my deck still. Ironheart and Mystique. We've got negative with Magic lined up. Do I want them to copy their opening hand? I think that's probably not a big deal. This was one of the worst draws in our deck. It means I only have 1-0 left. A blue Marvel middle, and then we'll like Bishop into Iron Man into Mystique somewhere else later.
I am Iron Man.
I'm also an Iron Man deck. Am I pivoting out of the center? I think I just don't fight them there. Open a draw Ironheart here. Psylocke could have been worse. How much is this? These are all +1. This gets +3. This would be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This would be 24. Their Ultron bots are 20. It means I'd be only tying here. Does this beat Ultron? Ultron's only 16 here. This is 1, 2, 3. This beats Ultron left, which I think is most likely. Yeah, I think we're supposed to play like this because this gives us 18 left and gives us 26 here. So we beat Ultron in the bots here. Well, they had Misty Knight as well. Yeah, I suppose that's true. No, that was a retreat later gamer for sure. Ooh, that's a good read. The Patriot decks, the Iron Lad builds a Patriot often don't run Ultron is a good thought. They have a free Washington DC. I have Iron Man in my hand, another 0 and no negative in sight, so I'll just give him 1 cube to fuck off. Let's go to the next one.
Escaped.
Sometimes these builds play Super Skrull. Yeah, if they have Super Skrull, we're probably just 0% here, so not a whole lot to concern ourselves with there. The best performing list on Untapped is playing Iron Lad and Ultron. Good to know. Thank you, Marty. Appreciate the data source. It's popular. Yeah. I know what you mean. I need to win left and right because they're gonna have power in the Sanctum. So I think I bast into Iron Man here, and then Blue Marvel plus whatever I get from here can win the left.
Oh, snap.
I check Untapped and Snapzone are only Untapped. Untapped has the largest user base in terms of sample sizes, and their website in terms of readability and usability is the best in my opinion. So I just use that one. Blue Marvel. Sure. Hey, Octamac, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Good afternoon.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Oh, is that enough? Is that enough? This is gonna be 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 here. We lose to Onslaught. We do lose to Onslaught. We don't want to Valk. If I'm winning this game, it's by putting a ton of points into the right. Yeah, rip.
Snap. Victory.
Sedge. Sedge. We Psylocke on 3, so we can Sarah on 4.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, well, we're not winning the center. Or the right. Got it. I just don't see how we win this game. Maybe they don't have Patriot. Just gotta go. Did Patriot and Onslaught?
Escaped.
Got to Infinite for the first time with the Nick Fury deck. Hey, congrats, right, Greg? That deck is very reasonable. Why Bast left? Where else should I have played Bast? Why should I have played Bast the other spot? And how does it give me a route to victory? Ultimately, I don't think anything really mattered there. How do I... For people who are like, you should leave space for Iron Man on the left. How do I win one of the other two paths without Iron Man and Mystique into them at the same time? I don't, is the answer to your question. The only path to victory in that last game was playing like they couldn't put extra power into the left and hoping that Bishop was enough to win there. That's the out that we play to.
Opponent snapped.
going on, Sushi Jackson? Thanks for the tier 1. Just because a play doesn't work out doesn't mean that it's wrong. The actual answer is we were in an incredibly terrible spot in that last game, no matter how we sliced it. We were very unlikely to win. That's just how it be sometimes. A bunch of zeros in our deck here. This could work out. Makes the blue marvel worse. Body's ready to try Angela. Yeah, we really want to drop a Secret Iron Man here, so Angela will be the pickup naturally. Oh, okay. That's a big go. Yeah, I think this is a winner, right? Valk right doesn't do anything. They're doubling blue marble here. Or Valk left doesn't do anything. Yeah, the Iron Man should get buffed and stay in place.
I am Iron Man.
And
I am Iron Man.
what order? This order was ideal. My order was ideal here because if I wanted, I was already going to be winning this path with Iron Man and Blue Marvel, so I played Ironheart before these flipped up, so I had a higher probability of putting points into the middle, which was the path that I needed to have the best chance to win, because I assumed I was winning this one. I explicitly did not want to Ironheart these cards. The order is correct. This felt okay, but only okay. I think this is probably just not very good. Let's do some negative Deadpool. I do have a link for the glasses. Yeah, they're a small company called the Urban Samurai. Check them out there. Use code Hoagland15 to get 15% off and grab free shipping. So the 7 months that sell, welcome back. Negative will never be consistent enough for Conquest. What a fucking gamer take that one is. That last game, that last set had nothing to do with consistency and everything to do with power level. What we were doing just felt like it was outclassed. And Any advice for Negative Surfer? Yeah, draw Mr. Negative and Surfer every game, or your deck's probably not very good. Yeah, Narc. I've never been a huge fan of Negative Surfer. It, on average, is kind of mediocre compared to the other options. Super Scroll might be strong in negative decks is a peak Twitch chat comment after they just got done watching us play against Onslaught and Blue Marvel. Thank you for your service, Twitch chat. Never change. Or do, maybe consider changing. Your contents of your Spotlight caches are determined when you open them. You can and should be saving your Spotlight caches. Is there any card that could replace Null here? No. Null is a unique and powerful effect that does not have a replacement in this deck. Maybe they'll play Magic for us, chat. That would be great. Have you done any research on blue light filtering? I'm gonna tell you the best piece of fucking advice you're ever gonna hear, chat. There's a good chance you're not qualified to do research. Googling shit on the internet and finding things that either conform to, that likely just conform to whatever your preconceived biases are, isn't doing fucking research, it's Googling shit. Research involves control groups and real laboratory tests. That's what conducting research is. So no, I haven't conducted any research on whether or not blue light filtering glasses really work or not. I know anecdotally, my headaches from using screens went away when I started using blue light filtering glasses while looking at screens most of the day. But that could be a placebo effect. I don't know. I haven't conducted a research study on it. Doing actual formal research is really fucking hard. And expensive. RNO, thank you for the 51 months. Welcome back. Oh my god, did we just win this game? That's fucking hilarious. Turn 3 Mr. Negative here. We have Magic. Everything's looking good. That's disingenuous. What the layman means when they say they're doing research is that they're reading works of people who have done clinical trials and lab tests. If you think when the average motherfucker on the internet says they're doing research, they're reading clinical trials and lab tests, I've got some oceanfront property in Arizona I would like to sell you really fucking cheap. It's a steal, send me a DM. That might be the dumbest fucking thing I've read on Twitch chat all month, which is really saying something. Because, like, man. Gamers be wild. The actual truth is that even reading formal clinical trials and research data takes a level of education that most people don't have. And having people that can understand that type of information and also condense it down into a form that's like a digestible bit that real normal human beings can read is a skill in and of itself. I'm just blowing some stuff up here because if we draw null, I want to be able to have a big null to Arnim Zola. I just continue blowing stuff up, hoping to draw null. Actually, I should do this in case we want to end up Zolaing the Venom. That's probably the case. Doctorate level engineer, I can't parse medical research and don't try to. Yes, exactly. Basically, the big thing I want to take away from my mild rant here about what people mean when they're doing research is something that desperately needs to be normalized is people saying, I don't know, when someone asks them a question. So, like, I know the person probably didn't mean it maliciously when they came in and said, Jeff, have you done research to know if blue light blocking lenses really work? But the long and short of it is, I'm not fucking qualified to answer that question, and you shouldn't be asking it to a video game streamer on the internet. That's the real long and short of it, is you shouldn't be asking me or any other Twitch streamer that question. And you shouldn't be trusting an answer from us unless we're like someone specialized in the field who happens to be streaming on the platform. There was a ton of that during COVID where people come in there and are like, Jeff, what's your opinion on X medical thing? It's just like, don't know, and you shouldn't be asking me. I'm not qualified to answer that. What does the CDC tell you? Go read the information that the expert puts out. Order? I don't think I fucked that up. Did I mess it up? Maybe I messed it up. We'll find out in a second. It's the proving grounds. Who cares? We're ranting.
I am Iron Man.
Pretty sure I played the Zola first. Alright, at least I got my order right. But I don't like what they said. Yes, that's the... Yeah. We're really bad at drawing null. Sedge. All right, in honor of my previous opponent sweating in the proving grounds, I'm gonna go ahead and sweat a little bit here by pedaling on the bike. The general thrust there is right, but you might be in a position to report what CDC researchers say about blue light. But why are you coming into a gaming channel and asking, even if I could, why would you have that expectation of me here? It's just a baseline unreasonable expectation to have to start, and it encourages people to like make stuff up or spout off. Well, I think, or the famous, I'm just asking questions. Oh God, in that voice here. It is always in that voice. I'm just asking questions. Same, lots of semantics here. Fuck off. My favorite is when people say stuff like that. They're like, that's not true, or that's just semantics. And you provide no justification or reasoning. You just assert that what you're saying is correct or that what I'm saying is incorrect with zero engagement or thought about any of it. That's never welcome here. And then next turn we go Deadpool into Carnage. Yeah, I don't really want to play against Sandman. Hey, thanks for the primer, Spoken Dragon. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Blue light glasses are somewhat relevant to your job, so you just think every person that looks at a computer 12 hours a day should be qualified to answer that question? You think there might be young viewers here, and they do that in earnest? But that's the whole point of this thing we're talking about here. You shouldn't ask fucking medical and science and technical questions to an influencer you look up to on the fucking internet, because most of us, almost all of us, aren't qualified to answer the question. That's the whole point. Is random Twitch streamer that someone kinda likes doesn't make them qualified to answer it. Whatever it is. Also, that's true too. Our channel definitely skews towards olds. And honestly, one of the reasons why we had so many fucking problems around a pandemic that killed so many people was because there were lots of people asking for fucking medical advice from people like me. And they were listening to them because there are a bunch of people in my position who are giving what equates to medical advice that ran counter to what the CDC and other people were saying. The pandemic really convinced me that there was just such a huge subsegment of people that were just like completely gone and couldn't be helped in the world. Because when we couldn't agree that covering your mouth prevents the spread of fucking germs, I felt like I had moved to an episode of The Twilight Zone. That was really the moment that put me from maybe the left and right aren't that far apart and we can agree on most things to holy shit, these people are batshit fucking insane and no amount of logic or reasoning is gonna get through to them. Like, and not even vaccines. Like, there's a lot of, like, obviously vaccines work, but at least that, there's like almost like there's more there than the fucking, like, putting something over my mouth stops the spread of germs. Like, it's so easy. Like, did these people not grow up covering their mouth when they cough? Did they not go to dentists and see surgeons on TV and other shit in hospitals wearing masks for the last 3 or 4 decades? Like, it was one of those things where it's just like, what the fuck? Yeah, vaccines are at least more complicated to understand, is the point I'm trying to make. At least those are somewhat complicated. The idea that, like, fabric over your mouth when you cough stops germs from getting out, that's not complicated. It's just not remotely complicated. Oh, where am I Iron Manning? Nell, dude, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. I think we're Iron Manning here, and then we'll null here into Zola plus Deadpool.
I am Iron Man.
And remember, the vault's gonna reopen on turn 7, so we're probably sticking the null in there. The null will get blown up, which gives us 16 power null here and here. So we'll just have a ton over here, and then we'll have 16 plus 6 for 22 in the middle, which is probably fine. They do be surfing. There's a world where we lose this because they played Mr. Negative and we didn't, but we got a solid. This deck's draws even when it doesn't have negative come together. It's still pretty reasonable. That's only 20. We're beating that. Oh man, are we gonna beat their negative to Iron Man? No! Rip. God, we were so close, chat. We were so close. I worked in customer service and we had people take off their masks because they couldn't hear me. My favorite was when you were out and about and you'd see people take their mask off to cough. That was one of the biggest what's going on here? That was one of those things where just like it happened all the time. They'd cough or sneeze and they'd take the mask off before they would cough or sneeze. Just be like, Or people would wear their masks on their chins. What was it? To be a little bit less than PG for a second, seeing how many people wore their masks during the pandemic suddenly made me realize why condoms aren't effective for many people. For lack of a better way to put it. Proving ground, so we'll snap. But it also snapped, God bless. I think I'm basting on one. I don't often bast on one of this deck, but if I draw Psylocke, I really want to bast on one. And if we draw Deadpool, I have Forge into Deadpool on Ant Mace anyway, so I think that's fine. Hey, thanks for being here, Lucas. I appreciate the kind words. I don't know if we're gonna get to Surfer Negative today. We probably will. I'm gonna play this build for a little bit, and then we'll move on. I think I vibe on the Forge for now. Might use that later. I do still need Venom boosters, one of the upsides to playing this deck. Getting close to there's one on him. Hey, Gout. Happy Friday. Thanks for being here. All right, and at this point, I don't think I'm gonna have a clean on curve to play this. I'm just gonna go ahead and Forge now.
Wind, aid my hand.
This Mr. Negative's not even that good, is the problem. It's not inverting anything meaningful. Iron Man mid and then Zola it. Yeah, that's probably where we're going. I didn't put that many stats into the sewer system. That was the problem.
I am Iron Man.
Literally unplayable. Alright, it's the proving ground, so we ship it, but probably did here. Today, they confirmed that there's 2x weight for boosters and cards you don't have enough boosters to upgrade. Yeah, that's been confirmed for months. Long time policy. Do you just Zola your bast? Yeah, actually, that's the line, huh? That would have been better. Oh, they have Killmonger anyways, sure. GG. By the way, chat, something I just want to spread around. Second dinner folks know that this OTA was a little bit more heavy-handed in terms of how big they went with, like, the magic change, for example. So if you enjoy the fact that they gave a really solid boost to an underplayed previously bad card, you should be sure to let Second Dinner know that via their social media channels. Negative feedback always outweighs positive feedback, regardless of how good or bad a change tends to be. So whenever something good happens, you should reach out and let them know, so there's more likely a chance that we get more of it. I personally think this OTA was the best OTA we've had in a long time or ever. What channel would you recommend? You could reach out and you can let them know in their official Discord server. If you're still using the Dumpster Fire, that's Twitter. You could do that. Ben Brode and Marvel Snap are both active on Threads. Tag them in positive posts over there. Those are the big three. Punisher Bros. I really hope Punisher they like put Punisher to like a 2-1. Mastodon or Lemmy, no. I've moved to Threads for my Twitter replacement of choice. Threads is the only potential Twitter replacement that has any chance of actually gaining an audience, just because of how big Instagram is. What's going on, Ogive? Appreciate that. Ooh, I missed a spicy message. Well, that bass doesn't do a whole lot. Oh, sorry, opponent. I forgot. Apologies. I was reading chat and talking. I promise I'm a turn 1 snapbacker. I think this is the spider ham I really want. I like this one. I got the Dan hip one today out of a cache, but I think I like this one better. Put forage and bast, or not in that order. We'll put bast and then forage in the middle. So that way if we spike Deadpool like a professional next turn, we could go Deadpool into Venom. This is our level of professionalism here, chat. This is why I know you're here watching the stream for this reason. Do you play any Hella decks? We started the day playing Hella Living Tribunal, and it felt better without Hella. You're here for the cycling content. That's good. There's plenty of that. We are getting ripped. Alright, so we're hoping to draw null here. I was like, why didn't Spider-Ham die? Oh, wait. I mean, there's some worlds where this one's the game. It's the proving ground, so we'll find out if this is one of them. This is one of them, chat. This is one of them. Got him.
Victory.
So, hey, cleaning up the Zola path. I mean, to be fair, if they hadn't shanged us, we would have Zola'd the Venom around, right? Does your chair tell you how long you cycled for? I still haven't put batteries in it. I don't really have, like, super formal goals. But yeah, there's 8 levels of resistance on the pedals, and there's an LCD screen that'll track a whole bunch of stuff for you if you put a couple of AA's in it. I don't really have formal exercise goals, chat. My goals in doing consistent cardio is just being able to chase my toddler around the playground and up and down the stairs of my house and not be out of breath while I do so. The humble brag / one downside to having a 3,000 square foot, 2-story house with a finished basement is that sometimes you gotta run 2 flights of stairs. Some exercise is infinite times more than 0, the truth. It's a snap before our card flipped up.
Breaking news.
Victory.
People that retreat on turn 2 of OTA's chat need the silver ticket. Just give it to them. They're about to capture the next 30 minutes of your life trying to play for 1 silver ticket. If I wanna sweat, we'll pedal extra. I don't need the sweat in the proving grounds. I want those 15 medals real bad. By the way, chat, I think this is, this username is like one of my tops. Born in the wrong Spider-Verse for the title with Kilometers Morales. I don't know who you are, bud, but you have one of my favorite gag names on Marvel Snap. We play against them periodically. Gee, air conditioning for a 3,000 square foot house in the Midwest. I mean, we're heading towards an impending climate disaster, so yes, I need air conditioning. Fire these off on turn 3.
Pay my hand.
Open to draw Deadpool here. Better late than never. Never late is better.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I should have magicked.
Escaped.
Midwestern U.S. requires both heat and air conditioning because it gets as low as -10 in the winter and as hot as 105 in the summer. That is correct. We hit both ends of it. Sometimes we get like as low as -50 with wind chill here. In terms of like what the feels like is when the wind kicks up. What state? I live in a perpetual state of confusion.
Oh, snapped. Opponent snapped.
I'm from the Caribbean. All I know is 32 degrees Celsius. Can you convert that to freedom units for me? What is that about? It's about 3 freedoms. Okay. High 80s. All right. It's 0 freedom, which is about 6 Scoutess units. Oof. Oof. Oh man, that's a fucking good one. I'm gonna tuck that one away for later.
I am Iron Man.
But it's funny because it's sad. Yeah. Yikes. Get tech guarded. Killmonger? Killmonger? Rock.
I am Iron Man.
Are they also Mr. Negative then? Right, also Mr. Negative. Right on time, bud. Welcome to the party.
Escaped.
I don't know that I'm feeling this one, chat. I don't know that I'm feeling this one. Give it a couple more tries, but been falling a little short so far. You built a Bounce 2.0 deck yet. It's literally the exact same deck. Deck's still great. We played Bounce Move a little bit yesterday. Maybe we'll play a little bit more of that today. I think I need 1 or 2 more games for a highlight with that, but also fun. Iron Fist Bounce is a good time. Like, Negative Surfer is better than this. Articulate yourself. Tell me why. You can type in complete thoughts before hitting enter on the keyboard. For further clarification, if your justification for why a deck is good is because you won games with it, that's not a justification. It's literally my full-time job to win games with decks that are shit. Magic, magic. There's an unbanned request with the thesaurus link. No, let them cook. I like people citing references. Now you're gonna make me go look. We're gonna deny that one. For people that weren't here earlier, we had a discussion about how Googling shit randomly is not a form of research. And that was someone providing a thesaurus link that does not say what they think it says. It was them explaining what they think research means by demonstration. That is actually true, isn't it? Yeah, LOL. So I bet I'm into New York for Zola. Now, I just knew I was drawing null because I'm a professional. Play for all three here. Yeah, drawing these two cards in the same game is what results in a lot of your wins with this archetype for sure. You have some games where you win with like doing big Deadpool stuff plus Venom, but by and large, Zola your null is what trash cans a lot of people. The old 86 power play here. Or 86, 98 stats here on the last turn. Oh, 22, huh? That's adorable. It's cute. Punched.
Victory.
Here's an articulation for a second, by the way, talking about what I mean. I don't think Negative Surfer is great because I don't think it appropriately leverages the crazy go over the top potential that Mr. Negative can offer in other deck lists like this one. I think it just doesn't go big enough consistently enough. I think if I want to do something with Negative, I want to do something like really fucking absurd because these aren't big enough numbers to make it that much better than just doing other stuff that makes kind of big numbers. That's the type of argument when I say tell me why you think something is better or worse. Those are the types of points I'm talking about, not just like arbitrary win rates or it got me to infinite or it got me a gold ticket. Like, talk about the details of what's happening on average and why you think it's good, bad, or not enough. It's not like personal preference. I just think it's not powerful enough consistently enough. Like these numbers aren't that much meaningfully different than just playing regular Surfer. Is like what it comes down to. We played the stock Negative deck earlier today, and I think it also kind of comes up short. We got some alright games that like may or may not get a highlight, but it's definitely towards the bottom end of, yeah. Is win rate not indicative of performance? So one, win rate is far less important than cube rate in Marvel Snap. And two, making a purely statistical based argument for the strength or weakness of a given deck requires a sample size way fucking larger than most people realize. The more variables you need to account for that you can't control when you're trying to gather data, the larger your sample needs to be to average all those things out. And between playing different matchups and different players having different play skill and the different locations popping up each game, in order for a sample size for me to take seriously based on just pure numbers and nothing else, probably in the thousands, ideally tens of thousands. Those numbers just don't really exist with how often the data gets changed outside of like second dinner's data. Like the public trackers have like decent sample sizes, but you really need to be able to understand the story for why they're there. In that case, we should state no opinions. That's actually not what I'm saying at all. That's actually an important thing. In that case, we shouldn't state opinions. That's not the takeaway I'm talking about. Did you not hear what I just said? Where I talked about how I think this deck doesn't output numbers big enough consistently enough? I'm actually kind of stating the opposite. I'm stating because large sample sizes that can be more purely data-driven don't exist in the public sense, a well-articulated opinion that helps bring understanding of why you hold the ideas that you do, in my opinion, is more valuable than looking at a small sample size and trying to be like, this is relevant because of the sample size. taking an educated opinion and articulating why you feel you do from your position. Small samples can help inform the opinion that you have when paired with proper experience. That is what I'm trying to get at, that a lot of people don't get. It's not that opinions are bad, it's that if you don't help me understand why your opinion is what it is, I just, like, there's nothing to work with there. The well-articulated part is key. Agree with that. And that's what, if you've stepped into other parts of the Snap internet, you know that there's a lot of people that don't care for the way that I manage my stuff, and that's the thing that they don't get. They don't get about what my expectations are for a lot of things. It's just like, it's not that I don't want to hear opinions that are different than mine. It's that if you want to tell me I'm wrong or clash with what I think, I didn't come to my opinions arbitrarily. I came to them based on decades of experience playing card games and hundreds and thousands of hours at this point of playing Marvel Snap. So, like, if you want to tell me you disagree with me, I welcome that discussion, that back and forth. But you have to actually have a discussion. It can't just be, I think you're wrong, or that's stupid, or I don't agree with that. It's, Jeff, this is what I think happens, or this is what I'm seeing, etc. Snap is as fun for me now as when it was brand new. This OTO is amazing. To celebrate, I've been playing classic good stuff deck. It's been pretty dang good. Nice, Virgil. Appreciate the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I agree. This last OTA was awesome, and it's everything I want to see from my live service games. Rogue as counterplay means you don't necessarily have to put out a lot of power. I mean, Rogue as counterplay into this particular deck that I'm playing is true, but if you look at, like, the other decks that are putting out big numbers, Rogue is not counterplay into Bounce, and Rogue is not counterplay into the Lockjaw High Evolutionary decks, which are the other two decks that are putting out big numbers in the format. And that's like, so, like, that's a good one, right? Like, I don't agree with that take, but I can articulate why I don't agree with it, right? Like, it's that type of comment is a good discussion point, and it helps me understand why you feel the way you do, but I can say, okay, this is why I disagree with that, and then talk about it. Omega, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Pet Mansion. Well, I was gonna magic the Vibranium Mines, but that's not the case anymore. I agree that magic is good with Surfer, but that also doesn't really lend value to the Surfer negative is good necessarily, right? All right, who's got 2 thumbs and is conceding a match to Galactus? This guy right here. For people that are new to the channel, by the way, and you aren't familiar with my background, I have a graduate and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. So that kind of expectation that I'm looking for, or, you know, thought process of expecting people to think things through a little bit, definitely comes from that background. Living Mean. We actually played Living Tribunal decks for almost 2 hours this morning to start. I think there's a chance the Living Tribunal decks are real.
I am Iron Man.
I've been playing Negative Surfer for the past hour or two, and I think what makes it pretty good is that you still consistently win without negative. Yeah, but in my opinion, that's a knock against the deck. If you're still winning without negative, why is negative there? Just play Surfer. Surfer's fucking great. For what it's worth, I think the negative Surfer deck is probably fine, and you'll probably win plenty of games with it, but my position about it is just largely, I think it's worse than just playing regular Surfer. Yeah, if you're like, I like it because it's cool or novel or whatever, like, more power to you. Games are something you should play for fun. Knock yourself out having fun with it. Drow Gamer, thank you for the Prime. But my experience with the negative Surfer has always just been, I wish I was just playing Surfer. You can find my past decks I played earlier on my Untapped page here by typing !decks in chat. Be aware that there's a Conquest tab on there as well, though. So make sure you click over to see that. Is Arnim Zola enough to win the game? Probably not, actually, huh? Didn't draw it anyways. But this is the other thing. I hate comments like this, where nobody is ganging up on anybody or bullying anybody in this chat. The idea that pushing back and not agreeing on the statement that you said and talking about why I don't agree with it is bullying or being mean is such nonsense. This isn't fucking personal. It's talking about theory about a video game and giving an opinion about what I like or don't like, and then talking about why my opinion is what it is. Like, it's not, like, there's no, that's gotta be a gift sub. It's 100% a gift sub, and I'm just banning them. It's so weird. Don't make your video game opinions your fucking personality. Like, it's not a personal attack if I disagree with you. Or if someone else in chat or someone else on the internet disagrees with you. Like, be able to divorce your feeling of self-worth from what you think about this and what other people agree or don't agree on it. Yeah, also, like, you offered the opinion. If you didn't want people to talk about your opinion and give you potential pushback and talk about and dissect it, why did you type it into chat in the first place? Why is no one playing Enchantress? I mean, I think with the Living Tribunal and negative decks becoming more popular with this Magic change, I think we are going to likely see a shift in which tech cards are good. Which is cool, right? Like, that's something the OTA change did. Like, it's going to likely push the format not only in the direction of which decks are playable, but which cards you want to play in your reactive decks. Yeah, it potentially makes Echo a real Marvel Snap card. Like, I talked about that, right? Like, all my stuff about Echo, I've been like, I think Echo's a good tech card, but she's just not good in the current metagame. But this OTA change could change that, and that's really cool. That's a really neat result of the way their system works and the way they manage their formats, which is awesome. So Carnage is our best possible draw here, so we can go Forge into Deadpool into Carnage. The way Forge and Carnage interact with Quantum Realm is profitable for us. Deadpool after Forge will be 4 power here, and Carnage would be 6 power, which is nice. Also, and this one's a little weird. Bast setting power beats Quantum Realm. So things that are basted stay 3 here at base. So this Venom will be 11 when I put it here. Oof. I think we're done here, chat. Any thoughts on Cerebro 2 is feeling post OTA? I think Cerebro 2 post OTA is much better than it was previously. I don't know if that means it's good enough to be playable. Well, it could be Phoenix Force. That's a good shout. Oh, they're totally Phoenix Force, and that was intentional. Yeah, good call, chat. Good call. Wait, I have priority here? Deadpool, Killmonger, your Iron Fist, give you a chance to brick the multiple, man. That's the cheeky stuff right there. We might get to scam him. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. It's just this. That's a cheeky game.
I am Iron Man.
And again, the Iron Man stays 3 because of best.
Victory.
Chat, they stayed because it's the Proving Grounds, and you stay for 8 cubes in the Proving Grounds. Them staying is 100% correct. It's a best of 1 format. Fast Quantum Realm doesn't make sense to me. I agree, that one's a little weird. But that is how it works. I think Proving Grounds being forcibly best of 1 would be a good change. Is Omega Red potential with bench? I think Omega Red just ends up being a bad living tribunal a lot of the time, unfortunately.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Snap.
Fast, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Spider-Man here could let us scam them. That beats Apocalypse, right? Oh, it doesn't beat no, it beats Apocalypse mid. Because their Apocalypse is 12. So they'll be +4 here still. And we'll be +5, so we'll win the breaker. They really think I just couldn't play left and right? Obviously, we beat this score just +7 here. But even if they had played Apocalypse here and played for the breaker, we'd win. Because they'd be +4 and we'd be +5. This is, I think, basically always wrong. No, I joined to silver. People just dislike retreating and they made a mistake. We didn't draw a null, so I'm gonna go ahead and snap this negative, I think. I have Iron Man and Zola in my hand, but I think this is still fine. The Rickety Bridge is also good for us. Probably just this, right? Good Bast, yeah, maybe. Sunspot's a solid pickup. I think we just get to do this, right? And actually, let's Killmonger first, and then Juggernaut, so that way this can open up this here. Gotta pull Zola, maybe. Is pull Zola better? Is playing for a tiebreaker good? They have like Morbius Apocalypse. I don't know, I like killing the Sunspot. You don't want to open it. Yeah, I guess if they're just playing Morbius out. They haven't discarded Swarm, right? No. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't want to open it. I want this to be smaller. Yeah, okay, cool. So then Jug hits this into the middle, so we're winning the rickety bridge, and then we're huge over here. They're gonna go up 16 here, but our Deadpool's 24. Slick game.
Victory.
Yeah, the random Juggernaut was real solid. I think we were winning that with Zola the Deadpool anyways, but the Jug was nice to feel safe going into it with their snap. All right, we haven't drawn null yet. I'm supposed to snap the negative. The magic draw for sure. Being able to magic plus something else is just so good.
Victory.
One kind of interesting dynamic to note is that magic being good makes Legion releasing next week better as a neat metagame consideration for an upcoming card. Hey yo, do. Yeah, I agree with that take in chat too. It opens up cards for Rhino and Scarlet, which should be better. I think Rhino probably needs to be a 3-4 or maybe even a 3-5, but yeah, in general, it's some potential. Oh, this is a fun result of landing on the bar with No Name. The fact that Deadpool landed on the bar here means we don't have priority going into this turn, which is kind of hot. I think I need to Mr. Negative this turn. Iron Man and Null are both in my deck still, but Bar helping us not have priority is good into their Kitty Pride deck with Killmonger in hand. I need to play Magic, right? Because otherwise I can't null Zola. Well, do I even need to null Zola? I don't actually, right? I think I just do this, because with the bar with no name, yeah, I think I just Killmonger. I don't think they can interact with the bar with no name. They could be Storm or Magic. Oh, can't Magic on the last turn. I'm just assuming we're winning bar and that null plus Deadpool wins the center by just a wide margin. They had solid numbers here, but we're just a combo deck. We're gonna go way over the top of them.
Victory.
Ooh, one of them rare instances where I'm gonna play Deadpool out on one. I don't have Kitty. I have Deadpool on Murray Isle. It's also worth noting that the bigger your cube lead is, the less good your hand needs to be to pressure them, in my opinion. So because we're up 10-5, my hand's like reasonable. I'm gonna press the button. Yeah, we played the opponent's deck on stream a few times before the changes. I like the core a lot. It's what I want to get around to eventually. I don't think that kills it, but I'm gonna press the button anyways. I don't think that kills it. It does, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't know. You have to press the button and then I want to find out. All right, we're now 10-3. We're entering the high stakes round, so. Our hand's actually even pretty okay into the white hot room, but I'm just pushing the button to push the button. Have I considered Sunspot in my Killmonger deck? You know, I haven't actually considered Sunspot in my Killmonger deck. We get to claim the white hot room, and then we get to get the raft with the energy from it. I didn't forge either of these because I want to play the Killmonger. Oh, I shouldn't have played the Killmonger here. I forgot that this pumps before like that, so I could have pulled the Nebula and then had an open space here. They changed the ordering on when Nebula triggers the last patch. And I forgot that they did that. I think I put null in the middle to make it look like they can't contest there.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay. We're in a pretty good spot. Running all three. You ever managed to play every Triskelion card before? I don't think so. And we had a lot of them, right? Because we played a 1-drop on 1. Says they're just trying to figure out if they have a way to play through. I'm sure they have a lot of permutations. They're trying to think through what they can do with their silk too. Oh, that's so close. Oh, it's so close.
Victory.
What's the optimal use of Psylocke here if you're not negativing on 3? Sometimes you will Psylocke on 4 so you can null on 5 to Zola it on 6. But Psylocke can also be played at different points on your curve to like give you extra energy towards Deadpool. She doesn't mind getting eaten by Carnage. Heyo! Am I really gonna buy credits again for the 3rd time today to split my Venom chat? Is that a choice I'm going to make? God, I'm such a harpooned whale, chat. Benjamin Broad has my number. He knows Hogland's gonna spew for some. Gonna spew for some shiny things. I could be patient, or I could have my Venom split now. Alright, chat, this is Venom split number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Venom split number 6. This means that, this means we have ink, we have Kirby Crackle, we have gold, everything is on the table. I would like one fancy symbiote, please. One fancy symbiote, please. Okay. You know what? You know what, chat? As far as non-inks, non-golds go, the black crackle on the Venom, that's probably like best possible non-gold, non-ink outcome. We'll take that. We'll take that as a pity price. Inked Black Crackle would have been a good split, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna run one more silver with this. I need to keep converting to gold tickets so we can convert more to infinite next week. Spill's alright. How many medals do you get when starting an infinite run? I don't know offhand. They changed some of the numbers around. And infinite's not open until the last end of the season. Oh, let's stand up for a little bit, huh? Stretch the legs out. This is your reminder. You're a fellow old, you should stretch your legs if you've been sitting at your computer all morning. Grab a drink of water if you haven't recently. Why must you call me out? I'm just trying to think of your health, chat. Null got bigger from the monsters dying. That's great.
Victory.
I'm gonna snap a good Deadpool hand. I think that was I'm tired of being bullied snapback. I promise my snaps were just because my hands were good, opponent. Let's play the game. Opponent likes to schmoove it. I do, in fact, believe in magic. So many men. That's a pretty good one. Got a Ghost Spider here? Yep. Ghost Spider buff coming in clutch. They're all infinite bordered. Move deck looks real clean. Let's do this, and then we'll get to Venom. Okay, so they're Phoenix forcing, got it. We get to destroy their Ghost Spider with the Killmonger though, so their Phoenix Force is gonna be coin flipping now. So we'll have a 27 power Venom and a 24 power Deadpool. Yep. This game is one of the reasons why I really love this deck. Because it's like, what's the best way to put it? We didn't do Mr. Negative things, and we didn't do Null or Zola things. We just did Deadpool things, and that was still powerful and good. Alright, how big are they in the center if they Heimdall here? If they Heimdall here... Yeah. I think my play is Deadpool center, Iron Man left. Yeah. Deadpool right? I guess I could have slid this around. Yeah, maybe it is right to Deadpool right. Because this could move, right? Which could throw a wiggle in the plan. I think we're in a good spot either way. It's just a really impressive game for us. None of our big things coming together, but still doing something impressive. That game was also a good example of Magic looking really good at enabling our Deadpool plan as well, right? Like Deadpool's a card that loves having an extra turn. You recommend any changes to your Phoenix Force for the first week of the month, this week of business? Actually, we had a Phoenix Force highlight get posted this morning with updates. We played it yesterday. So we're doing Magic stuff today because we did a bunch of Phoenix Force stuff yesterday. So if you're looking for a Phoenix Force deck list, be sure to check out the YouTube side for Hooglandia Snap.
Victory.
They probably just had some awkward hands that were over it. Or they didn't mean to queue back up and they were bouncing out. What are decks that we played today? We played another negative variation. We played a whole bunch of Living Tribunal. I think tomorrow's highlight's gonna be a Living Tribunal highlight. And, I think the Magic buff did a lot of good for Living Tribunals, like the TLDR. Come on, Deadpool! This hand is absurd if we draw Mr. Pool. I think I'm curving Magic into negative here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and play the Bast out this turn. After playing with Living Tribunal a bunch this morning, I think the Magic buff made Living Tribunal potentially playable, but I think increasing its power to 9 is actually a nerf for the card because of Shang-Chi. If Living Tribunal wasn't 9, the Iron Man Onslaught Living Tribunal would just be immune to Shang-Chi, but the fact that your namesake has to care about Shang now is a really big downgrade. Spider-Man meme here. Bonk. That's lovely. We still have Null and Iron Man in our deck. If we draw Carnage next turn, this Deadpool's not in too bad of a spot. Jean Grey, interesting. Are they just Surfer? I think they're just Surfer, right? Oh, you know what? I should play my Iron Man left in case they try and juke the Limbo. Okay, pretty sure that puts us into can't lose territory. Especially with their Juggernaut already. I guess we can get Cosmoed in the middle.
I am Iron Man.
Shadow Kings are going to know about. Getting to win a game where we learn Shadow King is in their deck is a huge deal. It means we get to think about this card when they're snapping. Priority's a bitch. I mean, to be fair, even if they didn't have priority, it doesn't do anything to Null. Null would still be huge. They would trick my Deadpool, but we'd still win this by a lot. Yes, we could know one of their two missing cards is Killmonger based on the inclusion of Nova from the last game is a good call out. Yeah, I like the frames. We just magic. Just mastery that. That's the Dan hit best. They're looking for an extra copy of their hand, huh? Just gonna get some points on Null here. Maximus, give me 2 cards. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him here. I think that deck still plays Kitty, Kippos.
I am.
Oh my god, is that a hubbed Professor X? What a beating. Our opponent 100% should have snapped us. They get an extra cube out of me every single time there with a hubbed Professor X. Now they can take their one and we're gonna go next. Well, I don't think there's a single card in their deck or this one unknown card could be that would make me leave. Before a snap there. Interesting they aren't running Storm. Storm could be their last card, realistically. Oh, no, never mind. It's Killmonger, right? Think I just do this? And then next turn I get to Iron Man the middle into Deadpool plus null on the last turn? I mean, I was going to Magic if they didn't, but they played it, so now I don't have to. Jean Grey into Quantum Realm. I'm surprised they didn't Magic the Quantum Realm with Maximus in hand. They probably didn't think that one through, huh?
I am Iron Man.
There's Shadow King, but yeah, but they couldn't hold the Shadow King for the last turn, right? So they go to 20, and I win all three. Yeah, they like had a plan, but it just wasn't quite good enough. Let's see, I guess I can see where the plan was. The Gene kind of messed him up. Jean feels like she's more trouble than she's worth. I haven't been a fan of Jean inside of the... I have not been a fan of Jean inside of the Surfer decks. I like Jean inside of like Kitty Pryde, Jeff the Baby Landshark decks with like Angela. I think she's pretty solid inside of there.
Snap.
Snap and put their last cube in if they want to stay. They're bots in Gold Conquest. Only if your queue time goes like 3+ minutes is my understanding. This is definitely a human, though. What about Thanos? What about Thanos? What's your last card? Their last card is almost assuredly Killmonger because they're playing Nova. I think I want to start setting myself up here to be able to make my null big. So that way I can null into Zola on 6/7. So I want to destroy these this turn, and then we'll Venom left. So that way our null is big. Because making the null big means that it doubles when we destroy it with the Zola. Ninjas get destroyed, does null get smaller? Yes. Now this null is 15, so that means when I send it across the board, it'll double up to 30, because Zola destroys the original. And null, noteworthy, does not get Shadow Kinged other than the base 3 it has from Bast, so it'll keep the bonus from things getting destroyed. So if they Shadow King my null, it will still be 27. It's amazing how many games you draw negative late and still blow out your opponent. I think this is the best version of Mr. Negative for that reason. This deck has really absurdly powerful draws when your negative shows up, and it's very consistently powerful even when negative's nowhere to be found. Nothing happens to null if they Shadow King the Venom. That's correct. The Venom will go to 3, but the null stays huge. It is funny to note that the Killmonger will shrink my null by 3. They'll blow up Nova, but they'll kill negative power worth of ninjas. What's going on, Immortal? Thank you for the over 5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. There's that negative 3 that we talked about. Okay, that's another negative 3. I think we're still beating Surfer, though, right? Yeah.
Victory.
Yeah, I like this deck a lot, too. Deadpool's a fun card, Mr. Negative's a fun card, and it's two great flavors that taste great together. Like this draw, you had no negative, no Deadpool, but you played a little bit conservatively, and you still flipped out giant nulls. Yep. That's exactly the case. Hoss Peddler, thank you for the 5 months. If you're someone that you're like, man, this deck is sweet, I haven't seen this before, that means you're not keeping up with the almost daily deck highlights over on my YouTube channel, Hooklandia Snap. Post a Marvel Snap video there 7 days a week. Always game news updates, and on the days where there's not game news updates, there's always a deck highlight with a new fantastic idea that we featured over here on the stream at some point. So I'm here streaming 25, 30 hours a week live on Twitch, and the best of the best makes it over onto that side. I think Living Tribunal's a real card now, R-Large. Tomorrow morning's deck highlight's actually going to be a Living Tribunal deck from earlier today. I think the magic buff was a huge buff to Living Tribunal, in my opinion. Why is Forge in this deck? Forge is in the deck because forging Deadpool lets your Deadpool draws go better. Do you ever show interesting losses in your highlights? People that watch highlights on YouTube on average are not interested in seeing reality or average cases. They're called highlights, not lowlights. All of my data indicates that viewers on YouTube turn off the video and even unsubscribe from the channel at higher rates when I put even what I consider to be educational losses in the videos. So no, there are not losses in any of my YouTube deck highlights because people don't want to watch that. Do people suck? Yes, people suck, but that's the reality. Let's record a little bit more with this one. We played this a little bit yesterday, and it was solid. We checked out the new Honkai update. I'm not far enough along in Star Rail story stuff to do the new stuff that they added, and I'm skipping pulling for Blade. Speaking of Star Rail, Honkai Star Rail was up on the Twitch bounty board, which is a place you can pick up stream sponsorships from, so we're gonna play a little bit of Star Rail on stream Monday is my plan. I'm gonna do an hour or so of it. How much do they pay me? They pay me based on how many people stay and watch the stream. We won't hit the maximum payout because I think I need to average like 2,500 concurrent viewers, which is higher than my average for Snap even to get the max payout. But usually we hit 30 or 40%, which is good for a few $100. Gotchas pay well. So if you enjoy my content, hang out on Monday for the sponsored segment. I also think Honkai Star Rail is a genuinely good game. I play a bunch of Star Rail off stream. This is my mobile non-Snap game of choice lately. It's a turn-based RPG. You think DC Dual Force was born dead? I think I had my manager reach out to the people at DC Dual Force and even offer to cut them a discounted rate to do sponsored gameplay with their game, and they flat out ignored / turned me away. So I am skeptical that they are going to do any reasonable marketing for their game. So I would not have high hopes for that one. A large part of Marvel Snap's success was not only based on the game being excellent, but Marvel Snap's success in large part was related to the fact that they had an insane marketing push. They turned you down because you're a Marvel Snap fanboy in their mind. No joke. Part of the reason they told me they weren't interested was because of Snap stuff, which is insane to me because you should want to be advertising to your competitors. So whoever's running their marketing stuff, I don't know. That's actually just like, it's actually just super backwards and crazy bills. Shouldn't that mean they want you more? Yes. Yes, it should. I also agree with that. I also don't think having looked at gameplay, having looked at gameplay from the thing, I don't really think it's a competitor for Snap. I think it's more akin to Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering. Their Snap streamers are doing it for free. Yeah, for the most part. I think they've done a couple of sponsored stuff with smaller people, but I know I'm not, without giving particular names, I know I'm not the only person that's a large Snap creator that expressed interest to DC Dual Force and was told they didn't want larger Snap creators. Which again is just like, weird, just so strange. I should be snapping here. We're talking and BSing. I'm just not really snapping appropriately here. But I should push my button here. Yeah. I'm sure they're about. Do I even do it? I think they're supposed to leave, so I'm just gonna hope that they hang out. We did dodge the Killmonger. I'm losing here. This makes Bishop bigger by playing it. Do I need more in here? I wish I knew how big their null was. How big do I need to be here? Do I need to play the Kitty Pride here? This is gonna be 14, 16, 22 is probably enough. I want the Kitty Pride on the left. I might have even been right to put the 4-power Kitty Pride in the middle and put the Demon on the left. Was the read that they're not going to play into the center was at least correct though. Are we playing a move deck or a bounce deck? Yes. Gosh, maybe I could have snapped them and they just stayed.
Victory.
What card took you longest to get gold split? Well, I stopped splitting, I stopped splitting my cards when I get, what's it called? When I get inked or gold on them, usually. This is optimal bounce. Nobody has an answer to what's optimal. This is a novel take on bounce that's playing some movement cards. I'm gonna snap here on the Bastra for sure. Alright, let's do it. Hey, Syntax Cowboy, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Honestly, that's probably bad for them. Probably wanted to blow up the other side this turn. It is kind of annoying that I have to play Angela on the right, though, because I can't Iron Fist off of Angela now because of the Fisk Tower. I think I'm just doing this so that way I can play zeros plus Falcon them back here. Wolf House, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Wondering, should I buy the Battle Pass now that Phoenix is buffed? I think even if you have zero interest in the Season Pass card, the Season Pass is the single best way you could spend money in Marvel Snap. So if you're ever like, hey, I have $10 to spend on Marvel Snap in a given month, that $10 should always start with the Season Pass, even if you have zero interest in the card. This is real good. Oh, you know what? Shoot. I have priority going into the last turn. Yeah. Awkward. Is this crazy? Call me, baby. Their Venom's 8. So it loses the Monster Metropolis bonus. They go to 13. I get plus 12. I go to 15. Oh, yeah. I could still buff Angela, too. Good show. Do I play Kitty middle just in case they're not killmongering? Just to hedge the center? Personal Matthew, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. This is 100% a Killmonger. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. That was a great read. One of the many reasons why Chavez needs to be in your Marvel Snap bounce deck. Is armor in your consideration range for this deck at the moment? I don't think so. I think the answer to Killmonger, generally speaking, is play around it like we did there and manage your priority better. But I also don't think I'd fault anybody for trying to shove armor in here. if this is the best version of Bounce, but it's definitely the most fun. Getting to move it feels very satisfying. I also get to play with this Ghost Spider variant, which is a banger. This hand's awesome. I'm snapping on one here for sure. Come and get it.
Opponent snapped.
Will Ghost Spider be in Spotlight Caches next month? Yes, Ghost Spider is definitely in Spotlight Caches in the next month. Check out this video here where I break down what's coming up when. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat! What even? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Whoo. Can you feel it, chat? Can you feel it? Baby. Ooh, baby. Man, this is so good for us, says local man, about to be murdered by a killmonger behind an invisible woman. Or an Electro and Oscorp Tower. Yes, both of those things are very bad for us. Yeah, hopefully they're doing like living tribunal shenanigans or something, because our hand is set to make really big numbers. So. My head wants to think they're tanking way too long to have us absolutely shit-canned here, but another part of me know people love to just like run the rope down for no reason, so we could definitely be in trouble. All right, those 200 Invisible Women, probably not a Living Tribunal deck, could still be Killmonger. Could definitely still be Killmonger. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, chat. Monka. Is there any reason to play these out yet? Oh, they're just Shuri Kitty. Or they're just a Shuri deck. I think that's really good for us, right? It makes Killmonger less likely, yeah. They also have armor on the left, which is good for us. Yes, it makes Ebony Maw more likely to be under Invisible Man, is correct. I did that right? I feel like I gotta do it again just in case. The complicated part is Iron Fist into Human Torch into Ghost Spider the Human Torch. We'll throw Chavez here. We'll throw Kitty Pryde here. We'll throw Bast here. Submit. This deck is such a highlight reel. Oh, look at the little itty bitty baby Red Skull, chat. It's so cute. Look at how little it is.
Victory.
Am I standing? I am, in fact, over 30, meaning sitting for 6 hours straight, plus time before and after my stream physically hurts occasionally. So, yeah, I stand for about half my stream. And if you are a fellow old or someone who would just like to be more ergonomic, you should check out Flexispot on Amazon in US and Canada using my affiliate link. Was that was a gold ticket, right? Yeah, okay. Fun, fun. Yeah, we had tried some iterations of this before the Ghost Spider buff, and it felt okay. But being able to pick Ghost Spider back up on top of Human Torch and Iron Fist with Falcon is really good. It's absolutely sick. I too am old, deep sigh. Don't sigh too deeply, you're gonna need that oxygen. Been playing this all morning, it's lots of fun. Yeah. Yeah, this is this one tickle. This is a really good Falcon deck too, right? Like we have six 1-drops. I kind of want to try this. Can we try this? This is another deck that has buffed Ghost Spider in it that's kind of cheeky. I'm always disappointed when I try and play these decks. What is the deck name? Chat. Gastroenterologist is a poop doctor. This is the have some crap deck, and we have the good doctor in it. He is the poop doctor. What is that deck name? That deck name is Art. Mojo is patient 0. Yeah, what do you think Dr. Octopus needs the tentacles for, chat? We have some crap decks that are in a good spot right now. I don't think so, but the format also just changed a little bit, so maybe that'll change. We'll see. This new patch is very fun. I've been playing a dumb Cerebro 8 deck with the new Phoenix. Oh, I saw some people on the subs Discord server were working on something like that that looked neat. Ooh, junking up their deck sounds good. Yes, that is true what Derek said. This style of deck is typically speaking good against Magic. If games going to turn 7 are going to be more cluttered. Is a good take. Oh, you know what? I should have played Widow middle maybe so I could fight for her across. I'm just playing her out on curve now. You see, chat, we snapped on turn 1 because this is the proving grounds. They're snapping now because they think they have a good chance to win. My opponent and I are not the same. Both the nebulas popping off here. Feels good, man. Oh, we could be pulling a Venom back into play. And then my Mojo doesn't trigger. Awkward. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. And I get to pull the poop doctor out of limbo and then Shang-Chi kill the Venom, get a copy of Shang-Chi kill this Venom. Listen, chat, I don't know if this deck is good, but these types of interactions make me happy, and that's what it's all about. This is beautiful. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Is it just Shang right instead? No, I think I want to play for all three, right? Yeah, we win the left with the Titania. What a fun, wacky game. That was awesome.
Victory.
We want to run armor instead of Widow to prevent decluttering. Maybe, I don't know. In my experience, you just kind of accept you're a little bit behind in the destroy matchups and take your licks. Yeah, armor in our Shang-Chi deck is also a little suspect. I agree with that. Appreciate everybody hanging out through the end of the stream today. We're gonna stream for another half hour, 45 minutes or so, and then we'll take off for the weekend. For anybody that's new, if you enjoy the vibes of the channel, make sure you tap that follow button and come back again sometime. I'm live here on Twitch during the week, Monday through Friday, from about 10 a.m. Central until about 3 or 4 p.m. Central, 5 days a week. I also have a YouTube channel where I post daily Marvel Snap videos. You can find the best of the decks that I play here on stream with their sweetest games, as well as other game news updates over at youtube.com/Oaklandia-Snap. Best resub tomorrow or when I'm back? If you are around and would like to drop off your Prime sub while I am not live, I appreciate those. The sooner you click the button, the sooner the dollar dues find their way to me. Appreciate you, Interfell. Hey, Miriam, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Every time you tap that button, it takes about tree fitty from Jeffrey Bezos and sends it my way. the quantum realm because I wanna donate it. Because I'm a giver, chat. I have presents for my opponent. I've made a terrible mistake, chat. I've made a terrible, terrible mistake. This is a fun interaction. We get to yank the Green Goblin into Quantum Realm here with the Ghost. Not sure that that's strictly optimal, but it's strictly cheeky, so we're certainly going to do it.
Wakanda forever!
Flip it, ship it, and rip it, chat.
Wakanda forever!
We need the demon to live here. Got him.
Victory.
Watch your Mojo buff, right? Actually, thinking about this, was I actually supposed to Shang-Chi the middle? If I Shang-Chi the middle, did I do this right? If I Shang-Chi the middle, I kill this, and then this stays bigger, and they would have been 21. Yes, if I would have Shang-Chi'd the center and demon left, I'd have won the breaker. If this with nothing here, so maybe that's the play. Oh, the opponent's hanging out and tryharding. Okay. As you will.
Opponent snapped.
My MTAP page can be found there. Thought about renaming MTG bot. It's not my bot. It's a community-run bot that supports a bunch of different games. They could be setting up like a Valk or something here on the right. Either way, this debris looks great. Negative zone. That's still good for us, though. I think we just like... Oh, we have a bunch of extra turns here still, too. Do I just play Crossbones? Actually, we could Crossbones and then Ghost Spider the Crossbones over to the right, right?
Wakanda forever!
Or I could just play it right. Well, that's way less cool, chat. Why would I want to do that? I guess this Titania play gets into trouble if they blue marble.
Victory.
That was a hubbed Galactus, yep. Not gonna lie, the Galactus scare me. Scare card. Play Hood on the right. Just want to leave a clear path to be able to Viper it across. Well, they have Kitty for Nebula. It's not great for us. They haven't done anything and it's turn 4. I'm gonna push the button before we Viper them. They're like, a Falcon or Beast deck, we could maybe get into trouble, but... I finally spent my cool stuff ink credit from the Hooglandia Open in June 2021. LOL. Alright, show me your secrets. Mr. Pinchy would like to have some words. Damn it, Mr. Pinchy! Damn it, Mr. Pinchy! I've made a huge mistake, chat. I've made a huge mistake. I'm actually just gonna concede this whole match. One of the reasons why this deck isn't super competitive is because it's basically 0% into these Sarah Killmonger decks. So that deck and Surfer are decks you should basically never expect to beat, especially in Conquest. And I'm gonna run it back in Silver because we've got so many Silver tickets built up from jamming Proving Grounds, but definitely not going to try and slog out a Killmonger matchup. And the negative Deadpool deck from earlier. Yeah, if you go onto my Untap page and click the Conquest tab at the top, you'll be able to find the negative Deadpool list there. A Black Widow for now. I really want a Hood left. Hopefully we draw. John Wayne can do that. Dr. Octopus is actually really solid into Shuri's lab as well, because he'll kick up to 20, and then everything we pull in doesn't double up. Oh, you know what's kind of an interesting thought? The Black Widow is kind of anti-synergy with Nebula. Something I hadn't considered. They potentially Patriot. Yeah, I think so. It's probably bad for us. Is this a mirror? Are we playing a mirror, chat? I think we might be playing a mirror.
Victory.
Wow! Look at the way they massacred my boy, chat. Heckin' rude. Yeah, not a full mirror. It looks like they're a hazmat tech. Oh wow, they didn't play into the Nebula. That is a spicy draw. They might be Vipering the Void on the right. I'll also be getting another Viper back to coin flip that to them. Yeah. This is a classically trained Viper. We are not casual Viper enjoyers on this channel. This is an 11 times split gold background Viper variant. She's been putting in the work. She hits these in her sleep. This is the Viper that legends are made of. Excuse me, what? Don't miss, chat. She don't miss. Got him. Wow, read. Hey, Vishalio, thank you for the brand new Prime. This is my full-time gig and folks like you make that possible. Thanks for keeping me around. I'm gonna Ghost Spider Mojo this way, assuming they're gonna Viper the Hood, so we can Viper them back later. Let's do that one. I'm gonna snap because we're gonna Dr. Octopus the Icebox on 5, right? I think that changes the plan. I think it's this now. Because if I don't play like this, there's a chance that I'm losing both vaults going into the last turn, and then filling their left side doesn't do anything. If they Carnage the left this turn, that's bad for us. That feels unlikely based on like what the vaults are doing. So they need to get to 9 here, and they need to get to 6 here. I guess if they get Cage set up, Hazmat changes that dynamic a little bit. Okay, I have priority, and there's no way they don't play a card, right? So I should just Dr. Octopus here? No, I think we actually Dr. Octopus instead of Spider-Man because we have priority. Because even if they're Carnaging, because I assume they Carnage, I guess we'd be winning the breaker 8-8. Doc Ock might lose their Carnage. No, because they're going to play a card here. Oh, they could Shang us. Now, even if they Shang our Doc Ock, we're still winning, right? Because we're -6. Valk could get us. Yes, none of my plays beat Valkyrie, though, right? I also don't think Valkyrie's super common. I don't think I'd play around that in their deck. Carnage plus Shen. They only had 1 spot. They couldn't play 2 cards. That's a location.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Fight me. Come on, bite back. Just a little nibble. My hand's pretty good. I'm fine if they want to bite back. Because if they bite me, I get to bite them again next turn. Does Luke Cage make Valk more likely? It does not. They're a Hazmat deck. But I would assume 2 of their 3 missing cards are Hazmat and Sarah. And Valk could be in the other 3, but I think it's unlikely. Valk's just kind of a clunky card. I would expect, like, Zabu and other tech cards, maybe, are things that see play. I expect, like, some amount of, like, Shang-Chi and Enchantress type stuff in their missing cards. Plus Sarah and Hazmat. Wongers and then super common. Typhoid Berry is, yeah, Typhoid Berry with Zabu stuff, I think is likely. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. I almost played Titania there, too. Hilarious, one of the missing ones. If I hadn't put Hood into Kiln, we could have... No, it was... We are thoroughly cooked. Agreed. Honestly, even if we got the Titania into here, their Hazmat was still gonna get us. We're just gonna play 3 3-cube games in a row, and if we lose 3 3-cube games in a row, we'll try and win 2 2-cube games in a row. Doc Ock's good on Throne Room, at least. I think we do this. We assume Doc Ock wins the Throne Room, and then we Spider Woman plus Demon in the middle. If they Viper us right this turn, this play gets us into trouble, but I don't think we play around that. And now they have to decide, do they want to commit Widow's Bite to the board and use up one of their spaces? How do we beat Sentry Mid? Do we lose the Sentry Mid? We might lose the Sentry Mid. I guess if they Sentry Mid, there's a chance that... No, I think you're right. We're dead to Sentry Mid. I don't think Devil Dino or Ronin are very good right now. I think both of those cards could be considerations for OTA updates. Oh, Shang has potential to beat, what's it called, mid? Yes. Shang-Chi's the draw we're looking for here. Yeah, unfortunately we lose this. We lose to what's it called? Century, with the Monster Metropolis bonus. Century is 13, or I guess only 10 for them. Do we beat Century? I don't know, math. We definitely beat that. I think we were beating Century, right? So we would have been at 15, and they would have been +9. No, we were -3 and they were +9, right? Yeah. Yeah, we would have beaten them. We would have beaten them 15 to 12. Because we would lose the Monster Metropolis bonus. They would gain the 3 for the Monster Metropolis bonus, and then Century is 6 more than Sarah. So we're -3. They're +3 +6. Was the bounce deck good? I think most bounce decks are still good. I think the move one's a ton of fun. The thing you need to know with the move one is it's weaker to Killmonger than the other bounce variations, but it's really strong to not Killmonger. Alright, let's fire up another one here, huh? That makes that choice easy. This game's off to a little bit of a rocky start. We'll see if we can turn it around.
Victory.
You wanna believe Dino will be a good card someday? Maybe. Once upon a time, Dino was a 3-0 and a 4-0, so wonder if we'll see them adjusted at some point. Here's an interesting question. Do we think Ronin is busted in this format if it's a 5-0 that gets +3 per card in hand? Because it had that template for like half a second during the closed beta, and I really liked it. I actually think that Ronin and Dino being symmetrical is a little bit stale, and I wish that they weren't. No, it was 5-0 +3. Ronin was a 5-0 that got +3 per card in hand. Lovely. We'll snap over to pull their center up a little bit. Make them symmetrical to Darkhawk. I actually think making them symmetrical to Darkhawk would be super boring. I think all those cards being slightly different is ideal. Well, I don't know what exactly our opponent is doing, but they are certainly more than a little bit baked. There's something going on in the kitchen over there.
Victory.
They must be some kind of like Wong combo deck, right? Maybe there's some kind of Cerebro 2 brute. No, they had High Evolutionary Wasp. I think X23 Destroy Deck's gonna be fun. I think all of the card releases next month sound awesome, and I'm super excited for all of them. Oh, they're Thanos High Evo. I didn't look at their deck size. That's interesting to note. Why not Widow with priority? That's a good question. I probably should. I wanted to set up Vipering sooner, but she might be right. Might be better to just Widow soon. But I expected to be a Killmonger deck with Hazmat. It could be, but I don't know that I expect that.
Oh, snap.
Huge. Huge. Oh, you didn't want to play anything? No, no, no. Come here. Step into my office. Oh my god, we pulled their can't play high card. Oh, that's the good stuff right there.
Victory.
Hey, Drexler Ranger, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I told you they were a Cerebro deck. LOL. Worlds!
It's clobbering time.
Okay. Am I supposed to punt the left? We're actually not in a great spot yet.
Opponent snapped.
Doc Ock and Spider-Woman win here, yeah. I think I'm actually just supposed to pass. Oh, I could have gotten 3 more from Aunt May's, but that could have pulled something in. I should have played Demon, pulled this down, and then played Doc into Aunt May's. We'll see if that costs us the game. It does not. Yeah, I could have. I missed 3 points here.
Victory.
But then I've triggered Titania. I could have played Demon here, flipped the Titania over, and then Doc Ock second to guarantee he slides into here. I think Carnage is more useful in this deck than Mojo. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like looking at a game like this where Central Park flipped up and being like, you need Carnage despite winning anyways, I think is kind of nonsense.
Victory.
I don't think you could like look at the Central Park game as the average case, especially when like it was like a below average case. It was a little bit awkward for us, so we were still able to maneuver around it anyways. Yeah, if I was interested in subbing a card, it's probably Widow. I don't think I want to commit to doing a whole other silver run. Let's play some proving rounds, though. This has been good. It's definitely, this has punched above its weight class. What does Ghost Spider do in this list? It allows you to reposition Green Goblin in ways that would be risky otherwise, and it lets you move Dr. Octopus if he pulls things into a lane that you can't beat. Lets you, like, bail out. We talk about sideboards in Conquest all the time, Mr. Tasty. I actually really like the idea of sideboards in this game. I would love like a 3-card sideboard. My personal enjoyment of Marvel Snap would increase if I could have a 3-card sideboard in this format. Oh no! They made my Green Goblin smaller. Shit. The sideboard. A sideboard, for those not familiar, is something that you switch cards in and out with your main deck, with your starting deck, I should say, in between games. And so that's right. It's something that used in Magic the Gathering competitive play. Cosmo's a little annoying. Can't Viper now. No, I'm still using the pedal chair. I just can't sit cross-legged in it because of the way the seat is shaped with the pedals. I'm too big to sit cross-legged in it.
I can do it.
She's a little bit smaller than I am, chat. I think I'm just fine, man.
How are your glasses working out?
They're good. What is their deck doing? If I just do this. Yeah, they're like an Abomination deck. I don't know that I want a Dr. Octopus.
Opponent snapped.
I could Dr. Octopus and then maybe the Widow's Bite goes into here. It's kind of nice. Sure. Okay, and now they're forced to stay in their Cosmo, which may or may not be good for them. Well, they only had 2 cards left. Okay, put a Widow's Bite here for me. Nice. We're down 13 here. This is a 12-point swing. Oh, the Luke Cage stops that from working. Yeah, good shout. A world where this wins the game. I could also do this and just play for tiebreakers. We have like a pretty solid tiebreaker over here with the Mojo. I don't think I can punt the left. Punting the left would have won. Because they're gonna soak on the Sunspot and get the Cyclops too. Rip. That was close. I guess if we is the optimal like just Spider Mojo and then Demon Viper middle. That's probably it. Yeah, I just have to punt the left. This is perfect ground, so we'll bounce out. Oh, I hear her, loser. You just can't give the hecklers. You can't give the hecklers pleasure, chat. Otherwise, they heckle you more. The button on one. Ghost Spider seems like a good tech card now. Yeah, I agree. I think her utility at 1 energy is solid. Diablo tonight. No, we're taking the Christy and I run a Cub Scout pack and we have a camp out with like 50 or 60 people tomorrow into Sunday, so we've got to pack a trailer and make sure everything's together for that. Oh, we have to go shopping? Yeah. Chad, I have an addiction to widows biting people. Well, they have a 2-power bite this turn.
Wind aid my hand.
I feel like I have to give up the flooded path with this deck. I don't think I can compete most of the time. Yeah, like this is great. We didn't want to play into the Hala because we don't want to let them clear the bites for free. Problem here is their Surfer. What if I Ghost Spider, pull the debris, Doc Ock here? Yeah, sorry, and to articulate the fact that Surfer is problematic is because they're a Killmonger deck. Yeah, having priority is not good here. Nice. That worked out real clean. And you'll note on turn 5, I didn't talk about it, but I changed the order on my Widow debris sequencing, so that way I had the option to Ghost Spider debris on the last turn. And that really paid off and was important there. Ghost Spider. Ghost Spider is such a sweet utility card. I'm just trying to collect free silver tickets while we get some deck testing in. I don't really want to play against their deck again. Oh shoot, you know what, chat? It is, it's actually 3:45. I didn't realize how late it had gotten. That explains, Christy's visit. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. We've been going for a little over 6 hours. Appreciate everybody that hung out. Remember, if you want to check out all the different decks that we played today, you can find them on my Untapped page. We had a really sweet Living Tribunal deck this morning that will definitely have a highlight up on the YouTube channel tomorrow morning. If you didn't check out today's highlight already, I'd really love if you would do so. A great, easy way to support my content is just check out my daily videos over on the YouTube side to help them reach some more people. This video with this Nimrod Phoenix Force deck with Crystal and friends went up this morning. That was quite fun. I'll be off from live stuff tomorrow and Sunday. Like I said, we're taking the kids camping. I don't stream on the weekends anyways, always doing family stuff then. I'll be back Monday morning around 10 a.m. Central, playing a whole bunch more new ideas. We didn't even get to half of the things I put together. I had a bunch of deck ideas and things that I want to poke at still. There's so many. It's a whole new Marvel Snap format with these changes, chat. Super exciting and fun. Peace, folks.